Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Bece 2019 Mathematics Past Question, Question 1. Write the Roman numerals CL, XV in numbers. Write the Roman numeral CL, XV in numbers. A 65, B 95, C 115, and D 165. Now I want you to understand that what Roman numerals is a numbering system, and it is usually practiced by the Romans. And because of its importance in mathematics, it has been introduced in our curriculum. So it is very important we understand and know these Roman numerals. And Roman numerals simply what represents numbers using alphabets, and these alphabets are in capital letters. These alphabets are in capital letters. Now starting with 1, Roman numeral represents 1 with I. So an I represents 1. I represents 1. So that means 2 represented by what? 2I. I. That is 1 plus 1, 2. So I will give you 2. Then likewise, the 5. 5 is represented in the Roman numeral system by V. Then 10 is represented by X. Then you have your what? 50. 50 is represented by L. 50 is represented by L. Then 100 is represented by C. Then 500 is represented by D. And then 1000 is represented by M. Now all these are the basic words. These are the basic Roman numerals, and from these other words Roman numerals are derived. Take for instance, now if you want to write 4. Now 4 is derived from what? From 1 and 5. How? 4 simply means what? 1 before 5. Like we know, 1 plus 4 will give us 5. So meaning 1 before 5. And for you to write 4 in Roman numerals, it means that what? You're writing 1 before 5, and that is what? I before V. And this is 4. And that is why I say others are derived from these basic ones. But the question here says, write this Roman numeral C L X V in numbers. Now to write this Roman numeral in number, you start from the what? You start from the right, from the left here, sorry, and move to the right. Now you have your C, and like I told you, in Roman numeral system, the C represents 100. Represents the 100. Then the next is your L. The next is your L, and L represents 50. Like you can see, look at it here, L represents 50. Then you have the X. X represents 10. X represents 10, as you can see here, look at it, X represents 10. And then you have V. V represents 5. Look at it here, V represents 5. So now when you add all this together, you have what? You have 5, you have 6, and you have 1. So therefore C L X V in Roman numeral is equivalent to what? 165 in numbers. So our answer is 165. D is our answer, 165. Thank you very much and God bless you. Please ensure you subscribe to our channel for more videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Bece 2019 Mathematics Past Question, Question 2. Which of the following is not a factor of 18? Which of the following is not a factor of 18? A 3, B 9, C 18, and D 35. Now pick the main points, the factor of 18. Now what is a factor? Now a factor of any number is the number that can go into that number without a remainder. I'm going to give an example. Without a remainder. Now, example, if I have 6 as a number and then 2 can go into 6, that's 3 times, because 6 divided by 2 will be equals to 3. That means we can go into 6 3 times without any remainder. Therefore, I say 2 is a factor of 6. So now the question says, which of the following is not a factor of 18? That is, which of this number will go into 18 and still have a remainder? Because a factor is a number that goes into another number without a remainder. So which of these will go into 18 and have a remainder? Now, A here says 3. And like we know, 18 divided by 3 will give us 6 without any remainder. So 3 is a factor of 18. B says 9. 18 divided by 9 will give us 2 without any remainder. So therefore, 9 is a factor of 18. Now C here says 18. 18 divided by 18 will give us 1 without a remainder. So therefore, 18 is a factor of 18. Because 18 times 1 will give us 18. Now D here says 35. D here says 35. Now if you look at it, 18 divided by 35, you see that what? This 35 is larger than 18. That means what? 35 cannot go into 18 because 35 is larger than 18, and therefore you cannot regard 35 as a factor of 18, because we say factor of a number is the number that can go into that number without a remainder. And if you look at 35 here, 35 is larger than 18 and cannot go into 18. That means you can't divide 18 by 35. So definitely 35 is not a factor of 18. And the question says, which of the following is not a factor of 18? So for this question, D is our answer. 35. It is not a factor of 18. Thank you very much and God bless you. Please ensure you subscribe to the channel to get more videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today we'll be looking at Bece 2019 Mathematics Past Question, Question 3. What is the place value of 8 in the number 43,298? A. Units, B. Tens, C. Pence, and D. 100. So the question says, what is the place value of 8 in the number 43,298? Now I write the number 43,298. Now I want you to understand that in the place value system, the smallest there, that's it, the smallest part of the whole number is what? Is the units. The units. This is the smallest part, that's the whole number in terms of place value. Now this unit ranges from 1 to 9. The unit ranges from 1 to 9. Then the next is the tens. The tens. And this tens ranges from what? From 10 to 99. Then you have your what? Your 100. Your 100. And this 100 is from what? From 100 to 999. Also you have your 1000, the 1000, and this 1000 is from 1000 to 9999. So these are the various what? Place values: the units, the tens, the 100, and the thousands, which are whole numbers. Now we also have, now here we have this question saying what? 43,298. Now, like we know, 43,298. Starting from the from the smallest place value, we begin to what? Put our place value, our units here, right? Our tens here, right? Our 100, followed by 100, then followed by the what? Followed by the 1,000. Look at the 1,000 here, and then what? This 4 is the 10,000, so you can put it as what? TT. After the 1,000, you have the 10,000. You know, you have like the 10,000, like what? You have 10,000, the 11,000, 12,000. All these are fall under was 10,000, and like you know, this 4 here is under the place value of 10,000. Now the question says, what is the place value of 8 in the number 43,298? B here says tens, and like you know, the tens here is 9. C here says tens. Now this tens simply refers to what? The place value afterwards. That's a place value which is 2 places after a decimal point. 2 places after a decimal point. Now what do I mean? Take for instance, now you have a number like 2.19. Now the place value 2 places after the decimal point is what? 1, 2. You say this is your what? This is your tenth. Now not tenth. We say this what is your tenth. D here says 100, and like we know, the 100 here is what? Is 2. But A here says what? Units. Now if you look at it, the unit, which is the smallest place value for a whole number, is what? Is 8. And the question says, what is the place value of 8? So you can see that from here we've derived that the place value of 8 is what? Is units. Units. So our answer is A, units. The place value of 8 in this number for 3,298 is units. Thank you very much, and God bless you. Please ensure you subscribe to the channel to get more of our videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be looking at Bece 2019 Mathematics Past Question 4. Simplify 2 whole number 1 over 2 times 1 whole number 2 over 5 divided by 1 over 5. A 2, B 1, C 22 over 35, and D 5 over 11. So we have to simplify these fractions. These are fractions, and like we know, we have different types of fractions. We have the mixed number, like this here. These 2 whole number 1 over 2 and 1 whole number 2 over 5 are mixed numbers. And what? You see they are mixed number because they are made up of a whole number part and a fractional part. But this is a normal fraction. Now for us to continue with our simplification, we have to convert these mixed numbers to what? To improper fraction. An improper fraction simply refers to what? A fraction whereby the numerator is what? Larger than the denominator. So we have to convert this to improper fraction. Now the first there is what? 2 whole number 1 over 2. We have to convert it to what? To an improper fraction. 2 whole number 1 over 2 is the same as what? 2 plus 1 over 2, like I told you, a whole number part and a fractional part. Now for us to convert this 2 here, which is a whole number, to a fraction, what do? You multiply this 2 by the denominator, which is 2, and also divide it by that same what? Denominator 2, then plus your 1 over 2. So this will give us what? 2 times 2 here will give us 4 all over 2 plus what? 1 over 2. Now when you do this addition, what do you have? Since they have the same what? Denominator, the LCM will be 2, and then you have 4 plus 1. So this will give us what? 5 over 2. So 2 whole number 1 over 2 is being converted to improper fraction, which is equal to what? 5 over 2. Now 1 whole number 2 over 5 is a mixed number. We also have to convert it to a what? To an improper fraction. Now 1 whole number 2 over 5 is equal to what? 1 plus 2 over 5, meaning that what? The whole number part and the fractional part. Now this is to convert this 1 now to what? To convert the 1 to a fraction, what do we do? Like we did here, you multiply this one by the denominator, that is 1 multiplied by 5, and still divide it by that same denominator, 5, then plus your 2 over 5, plus 2 over 5. Now 1 times 5 will give us what? 1 times 5 will give us 5 over 5 plus 2 over 5. Now this will give us what? To add this together, because they have the same denominator, we have what? 5 as our LCM, and then you what? Add these 2 together, 5 plus 2, and this will give us what? 7 over 5. So now one whole number 2 over 5, which is a mixed number to improper fraction, is what? 7 over 5. Now let's go back to our question. The question says 2 whole number 1 over 2 multiplied by 1 whole number 2 over 5 divided by 1 over 5. And like I told you, for you to simplify this fraction, you have to what? Convert this to the improper fraction, which we've done already. So for us to continue, 2 whole number 1 over 2 is now what? 5 whole number, and is now 5 all over 2. Then multiply by 1 whole number 2 over 5, which is now what? 7 over 5. Then divided by what? 1 over 5. Now we can't still continue with this simplification because we have a division sign here. Now for us to continue with this simplification, we have to convert this division sign into a multiplication sign. And for us to do that, our denominator here, which is the 5, will become our numerator, and our numerator here, which is the 1, will become our denominator. Now what do I mean? We have 5 over 2 multiplied by 7 over 5. Now multiply by, we are changing this sign now to a multiplication sign. What will happen? This 5 now, with our denominator, will become our numerator, 5 all over 1, which our numerator will become our denominator, 1. So this is the changes that must occur when you change a sign. Now let's continue the simplification. This 5, we cancel this 5, right? Now we are left with what? We are left with 7 times 5 all over what? 2 times 1. And this will give us what? 7 times 5 will give us 35. 35 all over 2 times 1 will give us 2 all over 2. So this is our answer, 35 all over 2. But if you still want to go further to convert this 35 over 2 to an improper, no, to a mixed fraction now, what do? 35 over 2, 2 can go into 35 how many times? Just 17 times, and that's 34. So you have what? You have 17 whole number 1 over 2. That's in mixed what? In mixed number. But let's even look at the option. A says 2, and our answer, what we got is 35 over 2. B says 1, C says 22 over 35, and D says what? 5 over 11. So you see that our answer is not in this option. That means there's an error with this what? With these options here. There's an error with this option. So you can't pick an answer. But our correct answer for this question is what? Is 35 all over 2. This is our correct answer. Thank you very much, and God bless you. Please ensure you subscribe to our channel to get more of our videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be looking at Bece 2019 Mathematics Past Question, Question 5. Find the sum of 0.312, 0.14 and 0.7. Find the sum of 0.312, 0.14 and 0.7. A 0.152, B 0.158, C 1.152 and D 0.158. Now we are asked to find the sum of the following decimal numbers, and like you know, sum simply refers to as addition. So we are trying to say we should what? Add 0.312 plus 0.14 plus 0.7. Now These are decimal numbers, and like you know, in your addition, you have to arrange your number in place values. Likewise, this decimal have what? They have the place values. Now, how do you arrange these numbers? The first number here is what? Is 0.312. The next is what? The next is 0.14. So you arrange it in 0.14, and the next is 0.7. So you arrange it like this: 0.7. So this is how you arrange it. This is how you arrange it. And remember, you are adding. It's an addition. Now this is 4 here. You start with your addition, and as you know, when you're starting your addition, you start from the right, you moving towards the left. Now you have 2 here. 2, nothing, nothing. So you put down what? You put down your 2. Then you have 1 here. 1 plus 4, 5 plus nothing. They give us what? 5. And then here you have 3. 3 plus 1 will give us what? 4. And 4 plus 7 will give us what? 4 plus 7 will give us 11. And because this is a decimal number, what do? You put your what? You put your 1 here, and then you take the 1 to the other side. Remember, in our normal addition, take for instance, when you have something like this, 12 plus 92, and you add, you have your 4 here. Now when you come here and you add your 9, because you're having a 10, a 2 place value, what do you put? You put your 0 and bring the 1 to this other side, and then put your 1 down. So likewise, it also applies to what? To addition using decimal. Now here, because we have 11, and this 11 is a 2 place value, what do? You put your 1 here and take the 1 to the other side of the of the decimal. Now when you put your 1 here, what happens? We now continue our addition. 1 plus 0 plus 0 plus 0 will give you what? Will give you 1. So with this, you have what? You have 1.152. And from the option, A here says what? 1.1. I'm sorry, C here says 1.152, because A here says 0.152, and 0.152 is not our answer, it's wrong. Likewise, B says 0.158 is wrong. C says 1.152, which is our answer, so it's correct. But D says 0.158, it is wrong. So our correct answer is what? Is C, 1.152. Thank you very much, and God bless you. Please ensure you subscribe to our channel to get more of our videos. Good day and welcome. Today we're going to be looking at Bece 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 6. Find the sum of 3.8 times 10 raised to the power of minus 2 and 5.5 times 10 raised to the power of minus 5, leaving your answer in standard form. A. 7.204 times 10 raised to the power of minus 3. B. 3.8055 times 10 raised to the power of minus 2. C. 3.3737 times 10 raised to the power of minus 5, and D. 2.7037 times 10 raised to the power of minus 4. Now the question says we should find the sum, and like we know, sum simply means addition of 3.8 times 10 raised to the power of minus 2. Now these numbers, your 3.8 times 10 raised to the power of minus 2 and 5.5 times 10 raised to the power of minus 5 are in standard form. These numbers are in standard form. Now what does standard form means? Standard form is just a simple way of writing numbers that's very small numbers or large numbers. That is a way of representing large numbers or small numbers in a simplest form. That's what the standard form means. Now your 3.8 times 10 raised to the power of minus 2 in standard form. This is a standard form now. This is standard form. But this number is actually written like this. Since it is 10 raised to the power of minus 2, when you want to write it as a number, you know it's 3.8. Now 10 raised to the power of minus 2, meaning that what? You pick this point here 2 places to the left. 1, 2. Now the point is here. Now this point here, you put your you put your 0. So the real number, this 3.8 times 10 to the power minus 2 is 0.038. Now for 5.5 times 10 raised to the power minus 5. Now you have your what? 5.5. Now because it's times 10 raised to the power minus 5, because it is raised to the power minus 5, you move this what point, this decimal point, to what 5 place to the left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now your point is here. Now in all these spaces, what you include your 0. So you have 1 0 here, another 0 here, another 0 here, and another 0 here. Then you put it. Now this is same thing. This is equal to what? 0 point. Now you count the zeros. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. Now you can see that these numbers are actually small numbers, and if you write it like this, it will look somehow, and that is why what we leave these numbers in standard form. So standard form is just a simple way of writing what very large numbers or very small numbers. Now the question asks us to what to add these numbers. This sum here refers to addition. That we should add these numbers and then convert our answer back to what to standard form. Now let's add these numbers. So we have 0.038 times what time plus 0 point plus 0 point 0 0 0 0, no, it's 4 0 1 2 3 4, then 5 5. Now let's add this together and see what we have. Here we have 5, we have 5 here, here we have 5 here too, we have 0 here, then here we have 8, 3, and then 0, then your points, and then 0. So now we've added it successfully. What do we have? We have 0.038055. But the question says what we have to leave this answer in standard form. So definitely we have to convert this small figure into a standard form. Now how do we convert this to standard form? Now for you to convert this to standard form, you have 0.038055. Now to convert this to standard form, what do? You move this number to a 1 decimal place. That is, make sure you move it to a place where you have a whole number before the decimal. You move it to a place where you have a whole number before the decimal, and that is to a 1 decimal place. And now for us to move this we have to move it to the right. Now when you are moving this to the right, what do? You are trying to convert this number into a standard form. Now you move it to the right. What do you have? You have 1, 2. Now you put your points here. Now you can see that you have a whole number before the decimal point, and so you have 3.8. You have 3.8055 times 10. Now times 10 raised to the power of something. What is that something? Now you don't know. Now you now come back here. Remember, we move this point 2 times. That is 1, 2. And because we are moving the points to the right, what happened? Our 10 here will carry a negative sign. It has to carry a negative sign. If we were to move the points to the left, the 10 will carry a positive power. But because we are moving this decimal point to the right, the power that is going to be carrying will be a negative power. And then how many times do we move it to the right? We move it to the right twice. That is 1, 2. So we have 3.8055 times 10 raised to the power of minus 2. So we have 3.8055 times 10 raised to the power of minus 2. Now let's check our option. Where do we have this figure? We have it yet on option B. Option B says 3.8055 times 10 raised to the power of minus 2. So B here is our answer. Thank you very much and God bless you. Please ensure you subscribe to the channel to get more of our videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be looking at Bece 2019 Mathematics past question, question 7. Simplify 36 all over 100 in brackets raised to power of minus 1 over 2. Simplify 36 all over 100 in brackets raised to the power of minus 1 over 2, that is raised to the power of half. And like we know, this kind of problem requires what? Requires a technical solution. It requires a technical solution. You have to think deep and make your calculation very precise. Now the option says A 1 over 3, B 3 over 5, C 5 over 3, and D 1 over 5. Now let's go. It says 36 all over 100 in brackets raised to the power of minus 1 over 2. Now like we know, this minus 1 over 2 here represents what? It represents half. And this is the same as saying what? This negative sign here represents what? A reciprocal of this number. That it represents 1 all over 36 over 100 all raised to the power of what? Half. Now that's what this negative sign is. So when you see a number raised to the power of minus a negative, when you just see this negative to the power of a number, you should know that it just simply infers to what? 1 over that number. Like take for instance, now you have x raised to the power of minus 1. This simply means what? 1 over what? X. That's what this negative sign here simply means. But now we have what? 36 all over 100 raised to the power of minus 1 over 2. So this simply means what? 1 over this number raised to the power of what? Half. Now when you see a number raised to the power of half, when you see a number raised to the power of half, what? It simply means what? You are taking the square root of that number, because it's raised to the power of what? 1 over 2. So you are actually what? Going to look for the square root of this number, because it's the same thing as saying what? 1 all over 36 raised to the power of what? Half all over 100 raised to the power of what? Half. Remember, they're in brackets. When you open a bracket, this is what it means. Now this is equal to 1. Remember I told you that when you see a number raised to the power of half, it simply means what? You're taking the square root of that number. Now 36 raised to the power of half will be what? The square root of what? Square root of 36 all over what? The square root of 100. Square root of 100. Now before we continue, we have 1 all over root of 36 all over root of 100. Now we want to eliminate this one. Now this one here is the same thing as saying that what? We have 1 divided by what? 1 divided by root of 36 all over root of 100. That is this one. Now you know this is 1 all over root 36 all over root 100. So it seems thing as saying what? 1 divided by root 36 all over root 100. Now for us to continue with our calculation, we have to say what? We'll convert this division sign to a multiplication sign. And for us to convert this division sign to a multiplication sign, what do? Your denominator here will become your what? Your numerator. And your numerator will become the denominator. So we have 1 multiplied by what? Root 100 all over root 36. Now our denominator has become our numerator, and our numerator has become our denominator. So now from here, what do we have? We have that 1 times this will give us what? Root 100 all over what? Root 36. Root 36. So therefore 1 all over root 36 all over root 100 is equal to root 100 all over root 36. Now let's continue. Now the square root of 100 is what? The square root of 100 is 10. Like we know, 10 times 10 will give us what? 100. So the square root of 100 is 10. Then the square root of 36 is what? Is 6. Like we know, 6 times 6 will give us what? 36. Now the question says we should simplify. Normally I would have leave our answer like this, but the question says we should simplify, so we have to take our answer to what? To the lowest form. Now our answer here is what? the square root of 100, which is 10, and square root of 36, which is 6. But then if you look at this 10 over 6 as a fraction, it can be simplified to its lowest form, because 2 can go into 6 3 times, and what 2 can go into what 10 5 times. So therefore we have what we have 5 over 3. 5 over 3. Now if you look at this 5 over 3, this 5 over 3 is in its simplest form, because the answer says what the question says we should simplify. And now we have 5 over 3. Now let's go to our option. Which of these options correspond with our answer? And the option C here corresponds with our answer, 5 over 3. So therefore 5 over 3 is our answer. So the simplification of 36 all over 100 in brackets raised to the power of minus 1 over 2 is 5 over 3. Thank you very much, and God bless you. Ensure you subscribe to our channel to get more of our videos. Good day and welcome. Today we're going to be looking at Bece 2019 Mathematics Past Question, Question 8. Round off 853,624, that is 853,624 to 3 significant figures. A, you have what 850,000. B, you have 854,000. C, you have 853,600. And D, you have 860,000. Now the question says what we have to round off this number to the what to 3 significant figures. Round off this number 853,624 to 3 significant figures. And like you know, when the word round off here in mathematics simply means what upgrading a number to the next number when it is what up to or more than 5, or you bring it down when it is what not up to 5. Now I'm going to explain. Take for instance, now I have something like let me give an example. I have something like 222, and I am asked to round off this number to 3, or maybe to, let me say, to 2 significant figure. Now I'm trying to off this number to 2 significant figure. Now look at it here. These are 2 significant figures here because they are whole numbers. But now I can't just write 220 here. I have to be sure if this 2 here is up to 5. If this 2 here is up to 5, or if the number here, sorry, is up to 5, what will I do? I'll round it up and add it to this other number. But because now this number here is not up to 5, what will I do? I'll have to do what? I'll have to round it off and then put 0 here, because I am only looking for 2 significant figure. But at I have something like 5 here or 6 here. Now what will happen? I'll round it up and add 1 here, so I'll have 230. So the same principle that I just applied here is what we'll be applying here. Now we have 8 5 3 6 2 4, and I asked to round it off to 3 significant figure. Now this is our 3 significant figure. The first 3 are the 3 significant figures. But then for us to round off this number, we have to consider this other number here. We have to consider this other number here, because see, this other number here is in it's in 100. This other number here is in 100, and for you to round off 100, what do you do? Once this 100 is up to 500 and above, what happens? You round up. You round up. Once it is 500 and above, you round up and add it to the next number, which is this 3 now. Now looking at this number, you see that we have 624 here. But the question asks us to round up to 3 significant figure, and this is our first 3 significant figure, this 3 here. But we have 624, and this 624 is up to 500. In fact, it's more than 500. So what do? We have to round up. And when you round up this, when you round up this 624, when you round up this 624, what happens? You will add 1 to this to this 3, and thereby you'll be having 854 now, which is our 3 significant figure. Because you've rounded up these numbers now, what happened? You replace them with with 0 0 0. You can see it now. So we rounded up 624 because it is up to 500. It's more than 500 safe, so we rounded up to to the next 1000, which is what, 4000. So now we have what, 854,000. But if this 624, or if this number here now, this number here, if the number here was not up to 500, this number here now, it was not up to 500. Let's say you have something like 423. What happened? We'll round down. We'll round it down. Instead of rounding up, we'll round down. And then what happened? We have only 853,000, because it's not up to 500. But because the number here is up to 500 and more than 500, you round it up, and thereby you're rounding it up to the next 1000, which is for this 3. So it becomes 4, and then you have 854,000. 854,000. Now let's look at our options. Which of our options corresponds to our answer? It is B, 854,000, because we already have our 3 significant figures. So B is our answer. Thank you very much and God bless you. Please ensure you subscribe to our channel to get more of our videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be looking at Bece 2019 Mathematics Past Question, Question 9. Express 60% as a fraction in its lowest term. A 3/5, B 6/6, C 5/9, and D 2/6. So we have to express 60% as a fraction in its lowest term. Now, like we know, 60% simply refers to 60/100, because percentage is expressed in 100. We express percentage in 100. So when you have 60%, it simply refers to 60/100. So 60% is equals to 60 all over 100. So 60% is equal to 60/100. Now we have to express this 60% into fraction. 60/100 is already a fraction, but the question didn't just say we should express it in fraction alone. It said in its lowest term. That means we must break down this fraction to its lowest term. Now we have 60/100, which is equal to 60%, because I say percentage are expressed in percentage are expressed in 100. When you have 60%, it means 60/100 of something. When you have 50%, it means 50/100 of something. Now we have 60/100. Now this 60/100 is already a fraction, but we have to break it down to the lowest term. That's what is required. Now from here we can see our 0 here, we cancel this 0 here, so we have 6 all over 10. Now there's a number that can go into 6 and can also go into 10. Now what is this number? It's just 2. 2 will go into 6 how many times? 3 times. 2 times 3 will give us 6, and 2 will go into 10 how many times? 5 times. 2 times 5 will give us 10. So with this we have 3 all over 5. Now there's nothing that can go into 3 and 5 at the same time, so therefore this is the simplest term. So therefore 60% as a fraction is equal to 3/5. Now from our options we see that A corresponds to our answer, 3/5. A is our correct answer. Thank you very much and God bless you. Ensure you subscribe to our channel to get more of our videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be looking at Bece 2019 Mathematics Past Question, Question 10. What is the exact value of 5 all over 0.5 times 0.3? That is, what is the exact value of 5.0 all over, that's divided by 0.5 multiplied by 0.3? A 66.33, B 53.33, C 46.33, and D 33.33. Now in this kind of situation, now you have a problem which involves decimal and you do not want to use calculator. Now how do you express this? How do you do this now? How do you do this without using without using a calculator? And the question says you should find the exact value of this problem. Now you have 5 all over 0.5 multiplied by 0.3. 5 all over 0.5 multiplied by 0.3. Now let's go with our decimals first. Let's look for how to let's look for how to finish this decimal. Let's look for how to what? Solve our decimal. Now the decimal says what? 0.5 times 0.3. Now how do you go about this? 0.5, you have 0.3, and it's multiplication. Now remember this sort. This is just a what? A one decimal place. The 5 and your 3 are in one decimal place. Now you multiply. 3 times 3 will give us what? 3 times 3 will give us 15. 3 times 3 will give us 15. What happens? You write it what? You write your 15, and then you put your points and your 0. So now this is the multiplication of 0.5 and 0.3. So when you multiply 0.5 and 0.3, what do you have? You have 0.15. So therefore we come back to our question. That means 0.5 multiplied by 0.3 is equal to what? Is equal to 0.15. So you have this is equal to 5 all over what? 0.15. Now for us to what? Continue with our solving, there is a law that says whatever is being done to the denominator will also be done to the what? To the numerator. Now because we want to solve this thing without using calculator, we have to convert this to a whole number. And whatever we do to convert this 0.15 to a whole number, we must also do it to what? To this 5. Now for us to convert 0.15 to a whole number, what happened? We move this what? Decimal points 2 places to the right. Now since we are moving these decimal points 2 places to the right, also we are going to move the decimal points here too, because we have 5.0 here, 2 places to the right, and that is what? 1, 2. You put your 0 here. So you now have what? 500 all over what? 15. So now you have 500 all over what? You have 500 all over 15. Because what? Since you converted this 0.15 to a whole number 15, you also have to what? Do the same by moving what? Your decimal place points 2 places to the right. Here too, we move it 2 places to the right. We have 500. So 500 over 15 is equivalent to what? 5 over 0.15. Now when you solve this 500 over 15, what will you have? You have 33.33. 33.33. Punch it now. You have 33.33. So 33.33 is our correct answer. And from the option D here says 33.33, which is our correct answer. So our answer is D, 33.33. Thank you very much and God bless you. Please ensure you subscribe to our channel to get more of our videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be looking at Bece 2019 Mathematics Past Question 11. Simplify -2 plus open brackets -18 close brackets plus 14. A -10, B -16, C -6, and D -4. So we are asked to simplify this problem here. This problem, which is -2 plus open brackets -18 close brackets plus 14. Now we have what? We have the negative numbers like -2, -18, and we have the positive numbers which are what? 14. I want you to understand that in mathematics or in arithmetics, the sign before a number, that is the sign in front of a number, really what affects the number. That is, whenever you have a negative sign in front of a number, that number becomes what? A negative integer. Like here now you have what? This is -2, not normal 2. Here also you have what's minus, you have -18, not 18. And here you have plus, so it's called what? Plus 14. This is your normal 14. Now this is not a negative 14. Now the question asks us to simplify this. That is what we should carry out what? The arithmetics, the addition and subtraction of these numbers. Now here you have a positive sign outside the brackets, and here you have a negative sign in the brackets. Now when you open these brackets, what happens? These signs will multiply each other, and like we know in mathematics, we have the laws of what that guide these signs and their multiplication. Like when you have positive times what? Positive, what will you have? It will give you positive. When you have positive times negative, it will give you what? Negative. And then when you have what? positive, and sorry, when you have negative times negative, what do you get? You get what? Plus. So you get plus. I'll go over it again. When you have what? Plus times plus, you have what? Plus. When you have plus times minus, you have what? You have minus. You have minus. Now when you have minus times minus, what do you have? You have what? You have the plus. You have the plus. So this is the law we are going to be following. Now the question here now says what? Minus 2 plus open brackets minus 18. So definitely there will be multiplication between this plus sign outside here and this negative sign inside. And from our law, positive times negative will give us negative. So we have what? Minus 2 minus 18, because plus times negative will give us what? Negative. Then plus 14. Now minus 2 minus 18 simply refers to what? 2 plus what? Plus 18. But this is what? A negative integer. So you still have your negative sign. You still have the negative sign. So minus 2 minus 18 is simply the same as saying what? Minus 2 plus minus 18. That is minus 2 plus what? Minus 18. And this will give us what? This will give us minus 20. So now here, when you carry out this, you get what? You get minus 20. Then plus 14. Now minus 20 plus 14 is the same as saying what? 14 minus 20. It's the same as saying 14 minus 20. Now, like you know, when you say 14 minus 20, you know that 14 is smaller than 20. So when you say 14 minus 20, what happens? You will have what? You have a negative number. Because normally, when you say 20 minus 14, you have 6 as a positive integer. But now when you say 14 minus 20, because 20 now is a negative integer, what happens? The remainder will be what? Will be a negative integer. That is, 14 minus 20 will give us what? Will give us minus 6. But normally, when you say 20 minus 14, you have a positive integer which is 6. But because this 20 here is a negative integer, when you say minus 20 plus 14, or 14 minus 20, because negative here is a negative integer, your answer will be negative, and that is what? Minus 6. And from the option here, C says minus 6. So minus 6, C is our answer. Thank you very much, and God bless you. Please ensure to subscribe to the channel to get more of our videos. Good day and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Bece 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 12. Convert 11111 in base 2 to base 10. Convert 11111 in base 2 to base 10. A 51, B 43, C 41, and D 31. Now this number is given to us in base 2, and like we know, we have various bases in mathematics, and these bases are convertible. That is, you can convert numbers from one base to the other base. Now this number is presented to us in base 2, and we're to convert it to to base 10. To base 10. So how do we convert these to base 10? This is simple. Now what you do is that you pick out these numbers, which is 1 1 1 1 1, and this number is in is in base 2. Now you give each of these numbers a power starting from 0 from the right. That is, you give them power starting from 0 from the right. Now the first number here, 1, we have the power of 0. Like I told you, you now give them power starting from 0, and you start from the right side towards the left. So you have 0, this will have 1, this we have 2, here we have here we have 3, And then here we have what? Here we have 4. Now we've given this number as what? Power. This one here is carrying 0 raised to the power of 0. This number here, this one is carrying raised to the power of 1. This one is raised to the power of 2. This one is raised to the power of 3. And this raised to the power of 4. Now when we begin to multiply by these numbers by what? By the base raised to the power of this power, these numbers that are given to them. What do I mean? Now let's start with the first number here, which is what? 1 times 1, this one here. Now let's start with this. So we'll have what? 1 times the base, which is 2. Remember, we're trying to convert to base 10. So multiply by the base, which is base 2. Now raise to the power of this number here, 4. Raise to the power of what? 4. Now again, plus, put in brackets, plus, you go to the next number, this 1 times the base again, 2. 1 times 2, raise to the power of the number here now, carry on this number, on this one, which is 3. Raise to the power of what? Raise to the power of 3. You put it in bracket again. Plus, you go again the next number, which is this 1 times 2, raise to the power of what? This 2 here for the number, raise to the power of 2. You put it in bracket again, put it in bracket, plus the next number here is this. You go again, 1 times 2 raise to the power of 1. You put it in bracket again, plus the last number now, which is this. So you have 1 times 2 raised to the power of what? 0. Raised to the power of 0. And you put it in brackets. Now you've expressed this in the what? In their base form. Remember, you're trying to convert from base 2 to base 10. And this is just a simple way to convert what? From any base to base 10. If you want to convert from any base to base 10, what you do is that what? You multiply each of these numbers by their base. And then what? The base, which is the number, if it's in base 2, the 2 raised to the power of what? The power they are carrying. And remember, I said you give them power from the right to the left, starting from 0. Now let's continue further with our what? Simplification. We have 1 times 2 raised to the power of 4. Now 2 raised to the power of 4 is simply what? 2 raised to the power of 4 simply means 2 times 2 times 2 times 2. And like we know, 2 times 2 will give us what? 4. 4 times 2 will give us 8. And 8 times 2 will give us 16. So here we have what? 1 multiplied by 16 in brackets, plus here also we have what? 2 raised to the power of 3. 2 times 2 will give us 4, and 4 times 2 will give us 8. So you have 1 times 8, plus here now we have what? 1 times 2 raised to the power of 2, and 2 times 2 will give us 4. So you have what? 1 times 4, close bracket, plus here we have 2 raised to the power of 1. 2 raised to the power of 1 is 2. So we have what? 1 times 2, plus, and here we have what? 2 raised to the power of 0. And 2 raised to the power of 0 is 1, because anything raised to the power of 0 is 1. So here we have what? 1 times 1. Now let's continue. This is equal to 1 times 16 is equal to what? 16, plus 1 times 8 is equal to what? Is equal to 8, plus 1 times 4 is equal to what? 4, plus 1 times 2 is equal to 2, plus 1 times 1 is equal to 1. Now let's add this up. So we have 16 plus 8, and 16 plus 8 will give us what? 16 plus 8 will give us 24. 24 plus 4 will give us what? 28. And 28 plus 2 will give us 30. And 30 plus 1 will give us 31. So our answer is 31 in base 10. Now looking at this from our option here, D says what? D says 31. So D is our answer. 31 is our answer. Thank you very much, and God bless you. Please ensure you subscribe to our channel to get more of our videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Bece 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 13. Find the simple interest of 800 naira 00 kobo for 2 years at 6% per annum. A 60 naira, B 81 naira, C 96 naira, and D 186 naira. So we have to find the simple interest of 800 naira for 2 years at 6% per annum. And like we know, simple interest is represented as I, and it is given as I is equals to what? PRT all over 100. PRT over 100, where P is your what? Principal income. P is the principal income. R represents what? R represent the rates. R represent the rates. And then what? T represents the time. T represents the time. Where I is the simple interest which we are looking for. Now, from this question here, we have what? That we have to find a simple interest of 800 naira. Now, 800 naira here now is our what? Is our P. Our P, which is the principal income, is 800 naira. For 2 years, meaning that what? The time for this simple interest is 2 years. That's T is 2 years. At 6% per annum, that means the rate is what? R is 6% per annum. That's per year. Now let's go further with our calculation. So simple interest I is equal to PRT over 100, like we know. Now what's our P? Our P is 800, so 800 multiplied by what? R, which is the rate, 6, multiplied by 6, multiplied by what? T, which is the time, 2, so multiply by 2. All this over what? 100. Now let's simplify. The 0, we cancel the 0 here. This 0, we cancel the 0 here. So we are left with what? I is equal to 8 times 6 times 2. Now this is equal to 8 times 6 will give us what? 8 times 6 will give us 48. And 48 times 2 will give us what? 96. So our answer is 96 naira. 96 naira 0 kobo. Now from the option here, we have see that what? Option C says 96 naira. Option C says 96 naira, and our answer is 96 naira. So the simple interest of 800 for 2 years at 6% per annum is 96 naira C. Thank you very much, and God bless you. Please make sure you subscribe to our channel to get more of our videos. Good day and welcome. Today we're going to be looking at Bece 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 14. Simplify 3x all over 5 raised to the power of 2. That is, we have to simplify 3x all over 5, everything raised to the power of 2, all raised to the power of 2. Now, what do? We have what? 3x all over 5 in bracket raised to the power of 2, meaning that everything here in the bracket is what? Raised to the power of 2. Now let's open this bracket and see what we have. Remember, simplification means what? Breaking down to the lowest what? Minimum, to make it what? More simple, not complex. So now open this bracket, we have what? When we open this bracket, we have 3x in bracket raised to the power of 2 all over what? 5 raised to the power of 2. Remember, I told you that once you have a number in brackets raised to the power of another number, it means that what the entire content of that bracket is raised to the power of what? This number 2. Now this is what's giving us. Now we also express this now because we have 3x raised to the power of 2. Now let's break this bracket now. It will now give us what? 3 raised to the power of 2 times what? X raised to the power of what? 2 all over 5 raised to the power of what? 2. Now you have 3 raised to the power of 2, x raised to the power of 2, and 5 raised to the power of 2. Now this is equal to, like we know, 3 raised to the power of 2 simply means 3 times 3, and that will give us what? 9. Well, so 3 times 3 will give us 9, and x squared, so you have 9x squared all over. Now 5 raised to the power of 2 simply means 5 times 5, and that will give us what? 25. So you can see our answer here is what? 9x squared raised all over what? All over 25. Now let's go to our options. In our option here now, A says what? 9x squared. A says 9x squared all over 25. B says 4x squared all over 25. C says 3x squared all over 25. And D says what? 4x squared all over what? All over 5. Now which of these is our answer? Remember we got what? Remember we got 9x squared all over 25, and A here says what? 9x squared all over 25. So A is our answer. Thank you very much and God bless you. Please ensure you subscribe to our channel to get more of our videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be looking at Bece 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 15. Find the value of 10 base 2 raised to the power of 2. Find the value of 10 base 2 raised to the power of 2. So, we'll find a number 10 base 2 raised to the power of what? 2. This entire number raised to the power of 2. I remember base 2 simply refers to as binary, and these binary numbers are expressed in 1 and 0. So now we have to find the value of what? 1 and 0 base 2 raised to the power of what? Raised to the power of 2. So now for us to consider and continue with the multiplication, what do? We have to convert this number in base 2 to base 10. We convert to base 10 so that we can what? Get our multiplication. Because 1 0 in base 2 multiplied by 1 0 in base 2 can be done simply when we convert this number to what? When we convert this number to base 10. Then after converting this number to base 10 and we carry out what? Our power, that's raised to the power of 2, which is what? The number multiplied by itself. We then convert it back to base 2, having our answer. But first we have to convert this number in base 2 to base 10. Now 1 and 0 in base 2 to base 10, like I say, like we know, we give them power starting from the right, from 0 above. So when you're starting from the right moving to the left, you begin to give them power what? Starting from 0. So you have 0 raised to the power of 0 and you have 1 raised to the power of 1. Now what's next? You now multiply each of this number by their base raised to the power of what? This numbers here. What do I mean? You now have 1 multiplied by 2, which is the base, raised to the power of what? Of 1. Raised to the power of 1. That's this one here in brackets, plus 0 multiplied by 2 raised to the power of what? Of this 0 here, which is the power of 0 in brackets. So this will give us what? 2 raised to the power of 1 is 2, and 2 times 1 will give us what? 2 times 1 will give us 2. 2 times 1 will give us 2, plus we have 2 raised to the power of 0, and you know anything raised to the power of 0 is 1, and 1 times 0 is 0, so plus 0. So therefore we have what? 1 0 base 2 is equals to what? 2 in base 10. equals to 2 in base 10. So that means we are simply asked to find the what? We are simply asked to find the square of 2. And like we know, the square of 2 simply refers to what? 2 times 2, and this is equal to what? 4 in base 10. Now we've gotten our answer, because we should find the value of 102 in base 2 square. Now we converted this number to base 10, which is 2, and then we've squared this number by multiplying it by itself, and we have 4 in base 10. Now for us to get our answer, because our answer is expressed in base 2, we have to convert this number now back to base 2. So convert to base 2. We convert to base 2. Now how do we convert to base 2? It is very, very simple. You take your line and you pick your line. Now the number we have here is what? Is 4, which is in base 10. We have 4. Now we are converting to base 2, so you divide this 4 by 2. Now 4 divided by 2 will give us what? Will give us 2 here. 2 remainder what? Remainder 0. That means 2 can go into 4 2 times without any remainder. Now 2 into 2 again, that's 2 divided by 2, we have what? 1 remainder what? Remainder 0. That means 2 can go into 2 once without a remainder. Now 2 into 1, it cannot go, so we have what? Remaining 1. 2 into 1 cannot go, we have remaining 1. Now what do we do now? You now count this number. You pick this number from the bottom to the top. You pick it from bottom to the top, and when you pick this number from bottom to the top, what do you have? You have what? 1 0 0 in base 2. So you have 1 0 0 in base 2. Now from the option here, option D here says what? 1 0 0 in base 2. If you look at the other options from A, B, C to D, it's only D that has what? 1 0 0 in base 2, meaning that what? D here corresponds with our answer. D corresponds with our answer. So D here is our answer. 1 0 0 in base 2. Now I also want to do a brief recap so you understand what we did here. We are asked to convert 1 0 base 2 square, but to find the value. Now I told us that to find this value, we have to convert this number first of all, which is in base 2, to base 10, and then we successfully converted it to base 10, and we had 2. Now the question says what? Square of this number. So we have to square the number, which is 2 square, and we have 4. So this is our answer in base 10, but we are required to present this answer in base 2. So we converted this our answer in base 10 to base 2, and we have what? 1 0 0 base 2. So D is our answer. 1 0 0 base 2. Thank you very much, and God bless you. Please ensure to subscribe to our channel to get more of our videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be looking at Bece 2019 Mathematics Past Question 16. What is the reciprocal of 0.05? What is the reciprocal of 0.05? A 25 over 2, B 2 over 25, C 100 over 5, and D 5 over 100. So we are asked to find the reciprocal of 0.05. Now for us to find the reciprocal of 0.05, we have to convert this decimal into what? Into a fraction. We have to convert this decimal number into a fraction. Now how do we convert decimal into a fraction? It is very easy. And like we know, this 0.05 simply means what? 0.05 all over 1. So it simply means 0.05 over what? Over 1. That's this 0.05 here. Now, do you want to convert this to a fraction? What do you do? Now, for us to convert this to a fraction, we have to what? We have to move this decimal point here to make sure that what? This 5 remains as a whole number. And in doing this, whenever you move this decimal point, because you have to move the decimal point to the right. Now, whenever you move the decimal point to the right, so also we assume that what? There is a decimal point after this one. Remember, this one is already a whole number. Let's assume this one is 1.0. So now, whenever you move the decimal point to the right, you also move what? This decimal point here to the right. So anything that is done to the numerator must be done to what? The denominator. Now, what I mean is that since we have 0.05, but we want to make this a whole number, this numerator a whole number. Now we'll move this decimal point one place to the right, like this. So also, this decimal point here, in this one, we move one place to the right. Now, we have what? Here we have 0 points. This is your point now. So you have 0.5, but we want to make it a whole number. We move it again one place to the right. This decimal point, like this. One place to the right. Then here also we move it one place to the right, like this. So here now we have what? Here now we have 5.0, and here, because we move this decimal points 2 places to the right, we have what? We have 100 now. So here we have 100, as in the denominator we have 100. So in our numerator we have what? We have 5.0, while in our denominator we have 100. So we have what? We have 5 all over 100. Now 5 over 100 is the same as what? 0.05. That is i.e. 0.05 is equals to what? 5 over 100. What we just did was that we successfully converted 0.05, which is a decimal number, into a fraction. But the question asks us how to find the reciprocal of what? 0.05, meaning that we have to find the reciprocal of 5 all over 100. Now, whenever you are asked to find the reciprocal of something, what it simply means is that what? You divide that number by what? That you divide 1 by that number. That's just what it means. It means what? You divide 1 by the number. So this simply means that to find the reciprocal of 5 all over what? 5 all over 100, it simply means what? We have to divide 1 by what? By this 5 all over 100. We divide 1 by 5 over 100, and this simply means what? 1 all over what? 5 over 100. And this is equal to, like we know, in our for us to simplify our division, we convert this division sign into what? Into a multiplication sign. And for us to convert this division sign to a multiplication sign, what will happen? This denominator here will become the numerator, and the numerator will become the denominator. So this will give us what? 1 multiplied by 100 all over 5. Now 1 multiplied by 100 all over 5 is the same thing as saying what? The same thing as saying 100 all over 5. 100 all over 5. So 100 all over 5 is our answer. And from this option here, this is what is the reciprocal of 0.05. And from the option here, you can see C corresponds to our answer. C corresponds to our answer. So our answer is C. C. 100 all over 5. Thank you very much, and God bless you. Please ensure to subscribe to the channel to get more of our videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Bece 2019 Mathematics Past Question, Question 18. What is the coordinate of Q from the graph given? A minus 3, 3, B minus 3, minus 3, C 3, minus 3, and D 2, minus 4. Now this is the graph given. We're given this graph, and we have to find the coordinate of Q. This Q here. Now this is the point Q. This is point Q. If we trace point Q upward, it will be from here, and if you trace it horizontally, it will be from here. Now this is what point Q here. This is Q. Now if we know that in a graph we have the y-axis and the x-axis. This is our y-axis, and this is the x-axis. Now on this axis we have the negative portion and the positive portion. Now for the y-axis, above here is the positive side, where you have 1, 2, 3, and below is what negative side, when you have what -1, -2, -3. Now for the x-axis, that's horizontally, by the right is your what positive side, where you have +1, +2, +3, and on the left side of the x-axis is your negative side, where you have -1, -2. Now this q here now is on the what right side of the x-axis and the bottom side of what y-axis. So that means it's on the positive side of x-axis and on the negative sides of the y-axis. And for us to find the coordinate of x, we'll find it in respect to what, to the x-axis and the y-axis. So therefore the coordinate of q is equal to what? Now let's trace it on the x-axis. When you trace the point q to the x-axis, you'll find out that it was 1, 2, 3. That is 3. And when you trace it to what, on the x and y-axis, that's y-axis. This is the y-axis, and you know it is on the bottom side of the y-axis. That's the negative side. When you trace it to the y-axis, you also have 1, 2, 3. Now, mind you, the bottom part of the what y-axis is negative, so therefore it is what -1, -2, -3. So therefore the coordinate of q on the y-axis is what -3, but on the x-axis it is what +3. Now, so therefore our coordinate of q is what 3, -3. Now which of these options here correspond to our answer? A here says -3, 3, which is wrong, because the first already represents the what x-axis and the second represents the y-axis. You can see x and y. B here says -3, -3, no, it is wrong. C says 3 and -3, yes, it is correct. And D says 2, -4, wrong. So C is our correct answer because it corresponds to our answer. Thank you very much and God bless you. Please ensure you subscribe to the channel for more videos. Good day and welcome. Today we're going to be looking at Bece 2019 Mathematics Past Question 20. The coefficient of a in the expression 4a squared minus 2a plus 25 is a minus 2, b 3, c 4, and d 6. So say the coefficient of a in the expression 4a squared minus 2a plus 25 is. Now this expression here is a quadratic expression, that's a quadratic equation, and we are asked to find the coefficient of a in this expression. Let me write this expression out clearly. So we have 4a squared minus 2a plus 25. And like I say, this is a quadratic equation. Now here you have what? A square. Here you have a. Now I want to understand that when you hear of the word coefficient, this coefficient here simply refers to what? To the whole number, or to the number, the integer, or following a what? An alphabet in an equation. Like this a you're seeing here now, this a you're seeing here is an alphabet, it's a letter, but it represents what? It represents a number in this equation. But now it is an unknown because we don't know the number. So this 4 that is following this a, referring to as what 4a squared, is therefore tagged as what? As a coefficient of this a square. So this 4 here is what? Is the coefficient of a square. Because you can say what? You can say a square. But now when you have what? 4 of this a square, that's a square plus a square plus a square plus a square, you now write that what? As 4a square. This simply means that what? You have what? 4 of this a square, and therefore this 4 is the coefficient of what? Of a square. But the question asks us to find what? The coefficient of a now. So we have to look for the coefficient of this a here. This a, not a square now. Meaning that what? And here now we have what? We have 2 before the a. But now you have to take note of the sign following these numbers. Any sign you find in front of a number is for that number. Like this, if you have like -1, it means that this one is a negative integer. If you have +1, it means that this one is a positive integer. So a sign before any number is the sign is trying to tell you something about that number. If the sign is telling you that the number is a positive integer or the number is a negative integer. So for us now to deduct to deduce the coefficient of this a, we have to consider the sign before the coefficient, which is 2. And because of this, the sign here is a negative sign. So therefore, we will say our coefficient for a is is -2. But if it's for a square now, the coefficient of a square is 4, and because the sign here for 4 is positive, we say the coefficient of a square is is plus 4. But we have to deal with we have to deal with a. We are dealing with a, not a square. So therefore, our coefficient for a in this expression is is -2. So our answer is is a. Our answer is a, -2. Thank you very much and God bless you. Please ensure to subscribe to our channel to get more of our videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Bece 2019 Mathematics Past Question 21. The inequality represented on the line below is dash. A, x is greater than or equal to 6. B, x is greater than or equal to 3. C, x is less than or equal to 3. And D, x is less than or equal to 6. Now we have the inequality given. This is the inequality here given. Like you can see, this is the inequality here. Now this line represents the value of x. The line here represents the value of x. Now one thing we should understand when dealing with inequality is that when you have the number line and you are given an inequality, now the arrow which this line gives, that is the direction of the arrow, tells us if it is either greater than or less than. Now if the arrow is towards the left, then it is less than. But if the arrow is towards the right, then it is greater than. Now another point you need to know is that when given an inequality, the dots of the line, that is this dot here, this circle of the line given, some might be shaded and some might not be shaded. Now when you have it shaded, it means that it is equal to. But when it is left not shaded, it means it is not equal to. That is not equal to. So remember I say when the line is pointing to the left, it shows less than. When it's pointing to the right, it shows greater than. Now the circle at the base of the line, when it is shaded, I said it means it is equal to. And when it is not shaded, when you just leave it plain, it means not equal to. And let's come back to our question. You can see here the line is representing x, and this line is starting from 3. And because this line now is going to the direction the left direction, we say x is less than 3, because it is going towards the left. But now not just that, when you look at the circle now at the base of this line, it is shaded. So therefore we say x is less than or equal to 3. This less than is derived because the line is going to the left direction, and this equal to is derived because the circle at the base of the line is shaded. If this circle at the base of the line is not shaded, it would have just been x is less than 3. But because it is shaded, it is therefore x is less than or equal to 3. Now which of these options correspond to our answer? Option C here corresponds to our answer, which is x is less than or equal to 3. So therefore C is our correct answer. Thank you very much and God bless you. Please ensure to subscribe to our channel for more videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Bece 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 22. If 7 is subtracted from twice a certain number, the result is the same as adding 5 to the original number. Express this statement as an equation. Express this statement as an equation. So we have to express this statement as an equation, and like we know, when we say the word equation simply means what? Balance. So we are trying to what? Create an equation. We are ensuring that both sides of this equation is balanced. Now let's start. They said if 7 is subtracted from twice a certain number. Now certain number, let's pick a certain number now. Let's say x is our number. So our certain number now is what? Is x. Let's use x. Now, and they say 7 is subtracted from twice a certain number. So twice a certain number simply refers to what? 2x. 2x. So we have what? 2x. And it says 7 is subtracted from twice a certain number. That means what? 2x minus 7. Because our certain number is x. And it says twice this number, which is 2 times x, which is 2x. So, and it says 7 is subtracted from this number. So we have what? 2x minus what? Minus 7. We have 2x minus 7. Now, they say the result is the same as adding. Now, this the same here, we bring what? We bring in our equation sign. And like we know, this is the equation sign, equal to. So the result is the same as, and like I told you, I say what? Equation simply means what? Balance. So since it is the same as, we introduce our equation sign and say, okay, that means 2x minus 7 is equal to the same as adding 5 to the original number. Meaning what? Our original number here is x. The certain number, our original number is x. Now, adding 5 to x will be what? X plus 5. Just like when you have what? When you have 2 and you want to add 5 to 2, you say 7. But because we don't know x is an unknown. So x is an unknown. X is an unknown. X is an unknown. So adding 5 to x now will be what? X plus 5. So here now we'll have what? We'll have x plus what? X plus 5. Now they say express this statement as an equation, and like you see from the statement, we've gotten our equation already. 7 is subtracted from twice a certain number. Our number is x, twice the number is 2x, because 2 times x will give us 2x. Since x is unknown, then minus 7. This is it. This is the first part. Then they say it is the same as, meaning it is equal to adding 5, this 5, to the original number, which is our x. Now express the statement as an equation. Now this is our equation. Our equation says what? 2x minus 7 is equal to x plus 5. Now let's go to the option and check which of these is our correct answer. A here says 2x minus 7 is equals to x plus 5. B says x minus 2 is equals to 5 plus x. C says 2x plus 7 is equals to plus 5. And D here says 2x minus 7 is equals to minus 5 plus x. From this now you see that what? A here correspond with our answer. 2x minus 7 is equal to x plus 5. That is twice the number x minus 7 from which 7 is subtracted is equal to, or is the same as adding 5 to this original number x. So we say what? A is our answer. 2x minus 7 is equal to x plus 5. Thank you very much and God bless you. Please ensure you subscribe to the channel to get more of our videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Bece 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 23. Which of the following is not a perfect square? A 1, B 4, C 9, and D 10. Which of the following is not a perfect square? And now, perfect square simply refers to what? Square of what? Of numbers. That's square of whole numbers. For instance now, if you have what? 2 as a number, and you take the square of 2, meaning that what? you multiply 2 by itself, 2 times 2, and you get what? You get 4. This 4 here is a perfect square. 4 here is a what? Is a perfect 4 is a perfect square, because it is gotten from the what? From the square of a whole number, which is 2. So 4 is a perfect square. Now the question here says that what? Which of these is not a perfect square? Note this word is not a perfect square. Which of these is not a perfect square? A here says 1. Now let's analyze 1. 1 can be gotten as what? Square of what? Of 1. And like we know, the square of 1 is equals to what? 1 times 1. And this is 1. It will give us 1. So therefore, 1 is a perfect square. B here says 4. Now we can get 4 from the what? From the square of 2. 2 square is equals to what? 2 times 2, and this is equals to what? 4. Therefore, 4 is a perfect square. Then C here says what? 9. Now 9 can be gotten from what? From 3 square. And 3 square simply means what? 3 times 3, and this is equals to 9. So what? 9 is a perfect square. Then D here says what? 10. And like we know, there is no whole number that can multiply itself to give 10. No whole number can multiply itself to give 10. 4 times 4 will give us what? 16. Remember, we started from 1, 2, 3. And 3 times 3 give us 9. So 4 times 4 will not give us 10. So therefore, 10 is not a perfect square. And our question says us, which of these or which of the following is not a perfect square? So our answer is D. 10 is not a perfect square. The rest are perfect square, but 10 is not a perfect square. Thank you very much, and God bless you. Please ensure to subscribe to our channel to get more of our videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be looking at Bece 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 24. Find the sum of 81 raised to the power of 1 over 2 and 144 raised to the power of 1 over 2. A. 49, B. 36, C. 21, and D. 9. So we have to find the sum of 81 raised to the power of 1 all over 2 plus 144 raised to the power of 1 over 2. So we have to find this sum. Now, there is a law in indices that says what? When a number is raised to the power of what? Half, 1 over 2, this is the same as in what? The square root of that number. So x raised to the power of 1 over 2 is equal to what? The square root of x. So here now we have what? 81 raised to the power of what? 1 over 2. This is simply saying the same as in what? The square root of 81 plus 144 raised to the power of what? 1 over 2 is the same thing as in what? The square root of 144. So now we have what? Square root of 81 plus the square root of 144. Now when you check for the square root of 81, you have what? You have 9, because 9 times 9 will give you 81. Also, when you check for the square root of 144, you have what? 12, because 12 times 12 will give you what? 144. Now the question says you find the sum. So the sum means addition. Now we have what? 81 raised to the power of half, which is square root of 81 to give us 9, and we have what? 144 raised to the power of half, which is square root of 144 to give us 12. Now we'll add these two together, 9 plus 12, and 9 plus 12 will give us what? 9 plus 12 will give us 21. So 21 is the answer for the what? For the sum of 81 raised to the power of half and 144 raised to the power of half. And from these options, C is our option, is our answer, 21. Thank you very much, and God bless you. Please ensure to subscribe to our channel to get more of our videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be looking at Bece 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 25. Bece 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 25. A man gets 120,000 naira for working for 30 days. What is his work per day? A man gets 120,000 naira for working for 30 days. What is his work per day? A. 4,000 naira, B. 4,200, C. 4,500, and D. 4,800. So we are asked to calculate how much the man gets for working per day. Since the man gets 120,000 for working for 30 days, now we have to find his earning per day. Now the question says the man gets 120,000 naira. That is for 30 days. For 30 days. For 30 days, a man gets what? He gets 120,000 naira. 120,000 naira for working for 30 days. So how much will he get for one day? That is, what is his pay per day? Now if he gets 120,000 naira for 30 days, now for one day, how much will this man get? Now let's term that amount to be what? To be X naira. Let's term his pay per day to be X naira. Now the man makes 120,000 naira for 30 days. Now for one day, how much will he make? He will make X naira in one day. Now we cross multiply. So what are we having here? We'll have that what? 30 will multiply X, and 1 will multiply 120. So from this cross multiplication, you have what? You have that 30 multiply by X is equal to 1 multiply by 120,000. And 30 multiplied by X will give us what? It will give us 30X is equal to 1 multiplied by 120,000 will give us 120,000. Now how do we find X? We simply find X by dividing both sides by X. That is, you divide here by dividing both sides by 30, because now you want to make X of the formula. So when you divide here by 30 and you divide this side by 30 also by 30, now this 30 here we cancel this 30 here, and so you have that what? You have that X is equal to 120,000 all over 30. Now let's do our division. This 0 will cancel 1 0 here, and then 12 divided by 3 will give us 4. So therefore X is equal to 4,000 naira. X is equals to 4,000 naira, because you have 4 here and you have 3 zeros. So therefore a man that gets 120,000 naira for working for 30 days will get 4,000 naira for working for a day. That means his pay per day is 4,000 naira. And from our option here, A here says what? 4,000 naira. So our answer is A, 4,000 naira. Thank you very much and God bless you. Please ensure you subscribe to our channel to get more of our videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be looking at Bece 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 26. Bece 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 26. In a basket of 60 oranges, 15 are bad. What percentage is good? So A, you have 35%, B, you have 45%, C, 65%, and D, 75%. So we are asked to find the percentage of the oranges that are good. Percentage of oranges that are good. Meanwhile, the total number of oranges, is 60. So we have 60 oranges, and out of these oranges now, numbers are bad. The number of oranges that are bad is 15. So 15 of these oranges are bad, and we are asked to find the percentage of the oranges that are good. Now, for us to find the percentage of the oranges that are good, we must know the number of the good oranges. Since the total number of oranges are 60 and the number of bad oranges is 15. Now, what is the number of good oranges? Number of oranges that are good will be equal to what? It will be equal to 60 minus 15. So number of oranges that are good will be equal to, will be giving us the total number minus the what? Number of bad oranges. Now the total number here is 60 oranges, and the number of bad oranges is 15. So to get the number of good oranges, we subtract 15 from 60, and to give us what? 45. To give us 45. So 45 oranges are good. But now the question says what percentage? That means our answer should be in percentage. Normally we could have seen that that the number of good oranges is 45, but the question wants us to express our answer in percentage, and like we know, expressing percentage simply means expressing in what? In terms of 100. Now since we have our number of good oranges to be 45 and the total number of oranges to be 60, for us to express this in percentage, what do? We say what? The total number of good oranges, number of what? Good oranges all over total number of oranges, all over total number of oranges, multiply by 100, because percentage simply means expression in 100, expressing things in 100. So and our this is equal to our number of good oranges is what? Is 45, like we have calculated, 45, and all over total number of oranges, which is 60 multiplied by 100. Now let's go on with our with our mathematics here. So 0 here, we cancel this 0, we are left with what? We are left with 6 here, 45 here, and 10 here. So what will happen? This 45 will multiply this 10, and it will give us what? It will give us 450, because 45 multiplied by 10 is 450, all over 6 that is left here. Now let's evaluate 450 all over 6. Now 450 all over 6, when you punch your calculator, it will give you what? It will give you 75%. Remember, we've expressed it in percent, so it will give you what? 75%. Because 450 divided by 6 will give you 75, and because we are expressing in percentage, so we are expressing in percentage, our answer is what? 75%. So the percentage of good oranges out of 60 oranges is what? Is 75%. Remember, the number of good oranges is 45. So for us to calculate the percentage of these good oranges, we divided the number of good oranges by the total number multiplied by what? 100, because 100% refers to the what? Percentage of all the oranges. So to get the percentage of the oranges that are good, we have to divide this. We have to find the fraction of these good oranges multiplied by the what? 100%, and we have 75%. And from our options here, this says what? 75%. So our answer is D, 75%. So 75% of the oranges are good. Thank you and God bless you. Please ensure you subscribe to our channel to get more of our videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Bece 2019 Mathematics Past Question 27. Simplify 7a minus 6b minus open bracket 4a minus 11b close bracket. So we have to simplify this into its simplest form. When you hear the word simplify, it means what? You have to break this down into its simplest form. Now a, we have 3a plus 5b. B, we have 5a plus 3b. C, we have 3a minus 5b. And D, we have 5a minus 3b. So A, 3a plus 5b. B, 5a plus 3b. C, 3a minus 5b. And D, 5a minus 3b. So we are given this and we are asked to simplify it. So we have 7a minus 6b minus open bracket 4a minus 11b close brackets. Now for us to do these things, right, we have to open these brackets. Then after opening the brackets, we now pick our like terms. So the first thing we have to do is what? We have to open the brackets. Open the brackets. Open brackets. Now how do we open these brackets? We have 7a minus 6b. Now we have to open this bracket. Now in opening a bracket, you must be conscious of the sign before the bracket. That is, you must put in mind the sign before the bracket, if the sign is a positive sign or a negative sign, because the sign before a bracket actually affects everything contained in that bracket. It affects everything contained in that bracket. Now we have a negative sign here before this bracket, right? So when we are opening this bracket, this negative sign we apply to everything in this bracket. So negative times what? A positive number, which is minus times 4a, will give us what? Minus 4, to give us minus 4a. Now minus times minus will give us what? Positive. If you remember that law that says what? Plus times plus is equals to plus, plus times minus is equals to minus, and minus times minus is equal to plus. I believe we remember this rule. So therefore, because we have a negative sign before the bracket and a negative sign inside this bracket, this negative sign times this negative sign will give us what? A positive sign. So we have what? Plus 11b. Now the next step here is to collect like terms. You collect what? Like terms. You collect like terms. Now how do we collect like terms? Collecting like terms simply refers to what? Arranging these numbers into what? Into their own like, that is, into their respective self, because you have a and you have b here. So we collecting like terms simply refers to as what? Bringing a together and bringing the b's together. Now how do we do this? We have 7a, we have 7a here, and we have what? Minus 4a. So bringing this together, we have what? 7a minus 4a. Then we have minus 6b plus 11b. So you now say minus 6b plus 11b. So now 7a minus 4a will give us what? Will give us 3a, just like saying 7 minus 4, because they are like terms. These 7 and 4 are just coefficient of a. So 7a minus 4a will give us 3a. Now minus 6b plus 11b is the same thing as saying what? 11b, because 11b is a positive number and minus 6b is a negative number. So it's the same thing as saying what? 11b minus 6b. And like we know, 11 minus 6 is equals to 5. So 11b minus 6b will give us what? 5b. So minus 6b plus 11b is equals to what? Plus 5b, because the positive integer is more than the negative number. So we have plus 5b. Now let's go to our options. This 3a plus 5b is our what? Is our answer. This is simplest what? Form by which this can be expressed. Now let's go to our options. Option A says 3a plus 5b, and like you know, option A actually corresponds to our answer, 3a plus 5b. So therefore we pick option A as our answer. So 3a plus 5b is our answer. A is our answer. Thank you very much and God bless you. Please ensure you subscribe to our channel to get more of our videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Bece 2019 Mathematics Past Question 28. Expand x minus 3 in brackets square. To expand x minus 3 in brackets square. A, x square minus 3x plus 9. B, x squared minus 6x plus 9. C, x squared minus 6x minus 9. And D, x squared minus 5x plus 6. So the question here says we have to expand what? Expand this here. Now we are giving x minus 3 square. Now for us to expand this, how do we do it? Since we are having this square here, we are what? We have to give this in, we have to remove this square here now, because this x minus 3 simply means what? Everything in this bracket square. So we have to remove this square here by opening this bracket. So therefore we have x minus 3 close bracket open brackets x minus 3. Now this is the same thing as saying what? X minus 3 in brackets square. Now for us to continue from here, we also would simplify this here now. And how do we do that? By multiplying this by this. So for us to multiply this by this, what do? We pick each of these contents here and multiply each of these contents by this, and also pick this and multiply each of these by this. Now what do I mean here? Let's start with x. We'll start with x. So we pick x here now and multiply this in this bracket by this x. How? What do I mean? So we are going to be having this is equals to x open bracket x minus 3 close bracket. So we've what? Multiply this here by what? By x. Now also we'll multiply this again by 3 minus 3 open bracket x minus 3. Now we'll continue. X multiplied by x here will give us what? X square. X multiplied by minus 3 will give us what? Minus 3x. Now minus 3 here multiplied by x will give us what? Minus 3x. And minus 3 multiplied by minus 3. Minus 3 multiplied by minus 3 here will give us what? Will give us plus 9. Plus 9. Now let's continue. So here we have what? We have x square minus 3x are like terms. So minus 3x minus 3x is the same thing as saying what? 3x plus 3x. But because they are negative integers, the answer will be in negative. So you have minus 6x plus 9. Now this is the full expression of what? Of this. We've successfully what? Expanded x minus 3 in bracket square. So when we expanded it to what? We remove this square. And when we remove this square, it means that we are multiplying this by itself, which we have here. And for us to multiply this by this, what do? We pick each of the contents of this bracket here and multiply it by this bracket. So we pick x and multiply x by this, and then we pick minus 3 and multiply minus 3 by this. And so we have x times x to give us x squared, x times minus 3 to give us minus 3x, and then we come here, minus 3 times x to give us minus 3x, and minus 3 times minus 3 to give us plus 9, because negative times negative will give us a positive. Then we simplify this also. We say x squared minus 3x minus 3x, because I like terms, to give us what? Minus 6x, and then plus 9. So this is the expansion of x minus 3 square in brackets. And from our option here, A says x squared minus 3x plus 9, which is wrong. It does not correspond to our answer. B says x squared minus 6x plus 9, which is correct. It corresponds to our answer. C says x squared minus 6x minus 9, which is wrong. And D says x squared minus 5x plus 6, which is wrong. So our answer is B. Thank you very much and God bless you. Please ensure to subscribe to our channel to get more of our videos. Good day and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Bece 2019 Mathematics Past Question 29. If 3 barrels cost P kobo, what is the cost of 21 barrels? A 63p kobo, B 24p kobo, C 18p kobo, and D 7p kobo. So the question says if 3 biros cost p kobo, if 3 biros cost p kobo, what is the cost of 21 biros? And here this p is an unknown, so we don't know p. And I say if 3 biros cost p kobo, what is the cost of 21 biros? Now before we can find the cost of 21 biros, we have to find the cost of 1 biro. So now if 3 biros cost p kobo, therefore 1 biro will cost what? X. Let's assume 1 biro costs what? X kobo. We have to look for X now. 1 biro costs X. That's why looking for the amount to buy what? A biro. Because if 3 biro cost p kobo, how much will 1 biro cost? Now when we cross multiply, we have that what? 3 biros, that's 3 times X is equal to what? 1 times P. That's 1 biro times P. Here we have P. That means you have what is equal to what? Same thing as saying 3x is equal to what? To P. And then X is equal to what? P all over X is equal to P all over 3. That is 1 biro cost what? Cost P all over 3 kobo. P all over 3 kobo. So we have that 3 biros cost p kobo. Therefore 1 biro cost what? 1 biro cost P all over 3 kobo. P all over 3 kobo. Now let's go back to the question. The question asks us that what is the cost of 21 biros? So we know that 3 biro costs p kobo, and now that 1 biro costs what? P over 3 kobo. So to find the cost of 21 biros, we simply multiply the cost of 1 biro by 21. Since 1 biro cost p over 3 kobo, definitely the cost of 21 biros will 21 multiplied by the cost of 21 biros now be 21 multiplied by the cost of 1 biro. And since we know that the cost of 1 biro is what? P all over 3 kobos, so multiply by what? 21. This will give us the cost of what? This is P over 3 here, so multiply by 21 will give us the cost of what? 21 biros. Now P over 3 times 21 will give us what? 21p all over 3, and 21 divided by 3 will give us what? 7. So we have 7p here as our answer. So therefore 21 biros will cost what? 21 biros will cost 7p kobo. 7p kobo, because we found that a biro will cost p over 3 kobo, since 3 biros cost p kobo, and therefore to get the cost of 21 biros we multiply 21 by what? The cost of 1 biro, which is p over 3, and this gives us what? 21p over 3. And then now dividing 21 by 3 we have what? 7p. So therefore the cost for 21 biros is 7p. So from the option here you see that our answer is D, 7p. Thank you very much and God bless you. Please ensure you subscribe to our channel to get. Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be looking at Bece 2019 Mathematics Past Question 30. If it takes 80 workers 4 days to complete a job, how long would it take 20 workers to complete the same job, assuming they are working at the same rate? A 20 days, B 16 days, C 14 days, and D 11 days. Now if you look at this word problem here, you discover that this word problem is what is derived from what? From variation. And like we know, we have different types of variation. We have what? Different types of variation. We have the different types of variation. And this word problem is derived from variation. Now, what type of variation is this? We have the direct variation, we have the inverse variation, we have the joint variation, and the partial variation. Now, this says if it takes 80 workers 4 days to complete a job, how long will it take 20 workers? And like we know, when you decrease the number of workers, what happens? The number of days to complete a job will increase. And when you increase the number of workers, the number of days to complete that same job will decrease. So therefore, this is a what? An inverse variation. It is an inverse. It's an inverse variation. Inverse variation. Now, because an inverse variation will represent the number of workers with what? With x. Let the number of workers be represented by what? By x. And then the number of days be represented by y. So therefore, we say that what? X, which is the number of workers, is inversely proportional to y. It's inversely proportional to y. So with this, we have that what? We have that x is equal to. Now we have to introduce what? To remove our proportionality sign, that's introducing the equal to sign, we introduce our constant, because they say assuming they are working at the same rate means the same constant. So let's take our constant to be k. Let's take our constant now to be k, because they are working at the same rate. So we have that x is equals to what? X is equal to k all over y. X is equals to k over y. And remember, I told you, I say x here represents the number of workers, and y here represents the number of what? Y here represents the number of the days taken. So to find our constant k, what do we have? We have that k is equals to what? X times y. That's xy. So therefore, we can see that k is equals to what? The number of our workers, which is 80, times what? The days taken for 80 workers to complete a job, 4. And we have that k is equals to what? 80 times 4 will give us 320. So k, which is our constant, is equals to 320. K is equals to 320. Now, we've just successfully found our constants, because assuming they are working at the same constant. Now, how do we get the number of days taken for 20 workers to complete the same job? We use the same what? We use the same formula. We use the same formula because it's our what formula? The formula says x is equals to k over y. X is the number of workers, y is the number of days, and k is our constant. Now we have our k constant, which is 320. Now our number of workers, which is our x that is given to us in this question now, which we have to look for, is 20 workers. So we have to look for y, which is the number of days taken for 20 workers to complete this job. So therefore, we have that what? X, which is equal to 20, is equal to what? Is equal to our k now, which is what? 320, is equal to 320 all over what? It's equal to 320 all over y. Y is what we are looking for. Y is the unknown, so we are looking for y all over y. Now when you cross multiply, you have that what? You have 20y is equal to 320. 20y is equal to 320. Now divide both sides by 20. When you divide both sides by 20, you are trying to find your y. So we'll divide both sides by 20. 20y all over 20 is equals to what? 320 all over 20. So 20 here, we cancel this 20, and then here 0 we cancel 0, and 2 here give us 1. 2 in 32 will give us what? 16. 2 in 32 will give us 16. So therefore we say that what? Y is equal to 16. So y is equal to 16. Y is equal to 16. So it will take 16 days for 20 workers to complete that same job, assuming they are working at the same rate. Now remember where we're coming from. I say it's an inverse proportion because what's an inverse variation, because once you increase the number of workers, the number of days will decrease, and once you increase the number of days, and once you decrease the number of workers, the number of days will increase. So they are not what directly proportional. So they are inversely proportional. And so because of this, we say that we assume x to be our number of workers and y to be the number of days. And then with this, we got our constant, which is k, by using 80 and 4. Then the question says we should find how long it will take 20 workers. So using our constant, because we are told that assuming they are working at the same rates, so our constant k, we are able to derive that if 20 workers, that for 20 workers are working at the same rate, which is our constant 320, it will take them 16 days to complete the job. So therefore, from our option here, we have that B is our answer. B is our answer. B here says 16 days. Option A says 20, option B says 16, and option C says 14, and option D says 11. So B is our answer, 16 days. Thank you very much, and God bless you. Please ensure you subscribe to our channel to get more of our videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Bece 2019 Mathematics Past Question 31. A car travels 60 kilometers on 3 liters of petrol. How far will it travel on 12 liters? A. 204 kilometers, B. 220 kilometers, C. 240 kilometers, and D. 360 kilometers. So a car travels 60 kilometers on 3 liters of petrol. So how far will it travel on 12 liters? And like we know, when you look at this kind of word problem, this word problem is associated with what? It's associated with variation. This word problem is associated with variation. Now we have different types of variation. We have the direct variation, whereby when there's an increase with one quantity, the other quantity will also increase, and when there's a decrease, it will affect the others. And then we have the inverse variation, whereby increase in one will lead to the decrease of the other, and decrease of one will lead to the increase of the other. But in this case now, let's look at it. A car travels 60 kilometers on 3 liters of petrol. Now how far will it travel in 12 liters? And like we know, definitely when you increase the number of liters of petrol, it will also increase the distance by which the car will travel, because like we know, car run on it runs on petrol. So increase in the number of liters of the petrol will also increase the distance traveled by this car. And so therefore this type of variation is a direct variation. It's a direct variation. Now let's take the number of kilometers to be x, and then the number of liters of petrol to be y. So because it's a direct variation, we say x, which is the number of kilometers, that is distance traveled, is directly proportional to y, which is the number of petrol. And to remove this proportionality sign, we have to introduce our constant, and we say x, the number of petrol distance in kilometers, is equal to k, which is our constant, times y, which is the number of liters of petrol. Now we have to find our constant k. So therefore we have that x is equal to 60. We say 60 is equal to, we have 60 is equal to k times 3, k times 3, which is the number of petrol. And so therefore we have 60 is equal to 3k. Therefore k is equals to what? We divide both sides by 3. 3 here, we cancel this 3 here, 1, 3 here, we have 20. So therefore k is equal to 20. Our constant is 20. Now we have our constant k, 20. Now the other side of the question says how far will it travel on 12 liters? And like I said, our kilometer, or the distance, is expressed by x, and the number of liters of petrol is expressed by y, and we already have our constant, which is what, which is 10, and which is 20. So to find the distance traveled in kilometers by 12 liters of petrol, we say that what, using the same formula, x is equal to k over y, and k times y. But now our k is already what, constant, which is 20. So we have that x is equal to 20y. Now x is the distance in kilometers which we are looking for, and y is what, number of liters of petrol, and our y is what, y is equal to 12. Our y is equal to 12. So we say that x, which is the distance traveled, is equal to 20, our constant, times y, which is 12. And so therefore we say x is equals to what, 20 times 12 will give us 240. 240 is our answer. And like you know, distance is in kilometer, so you put 240 kilometers, which is our answer. So therefore, if a car can travel 60 kilometers on 3 liters of petrol, it will take what, the car will travel 240 kilometers distance on 12 liters of petrol. Like I told you, it is a direct variation, so we say what, the number of distance traveled is directly proportional to the number of liters of petrol, and we produce our constants, and we say what, to find our constant, since we are given that the car travels 60 kilometers on 3 liters of petrol, we find that our constant is equal to 20. Now using this constant and the equation relating the constant and the distance traveled and the number of petrol, we say that what, we can find the distance traveled by the car on 12 liters of petrol, and since our constant is 20 and the liters given to us is 12, we find our what, our distance x, and we say x is equal to 20, the constant, times the liter, 12, and we have that x is equal to 240 kilometers. So therefore the car will travel 240 kilometers on 12 liters of petrol. So our answer is C. Our answer is C. Thank you very much, and God bless you. Please ensure you subscribe to our channel to get more of our videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Bece 2019 Mathematics Past Question 32. If x equal to -5 and y equal to -5, find the value of, open bracket, x plus y square, close brackets. A, we have 20, B, we have 25, C, we have 30, and D, we have 35. So it is given that x is equal to -5 and y is equal to -5. That means x and y are negative integers. Now we are asked to find the value of what? The value of x plus y square in brackets. Now take note that this square is for y alone, not for all. So therefore we have that, this is equal to, open brackets, -5, because it is given that our x is -5, plus, open brackets, our y is what? Our y is -5, -5 square, close the bracket. Now this is equal to, open brackets, -5 plus, now -5 square will give us what? Will give us 25. Like we know, -5 square simply means what? -5 times -5. And like we know, when you have minus times minus is equal to plus. So when you have -5 times -5 is equals to what? Plus 25. Plus 25. So therefore -5 square is equals to what? Plus 25. Plus 25. -5 square is equals to plus 25. This is 5 here. So therefore we have that this is equal to -5. I'm opening the brackets now, plus times plus will give us what? Plus. So you have minus 5 plus 25, which is a minus 5 square. And then this can also be written as what? 25 minus 5. And 25 minus 5 is equal to what? 20. So 20 is our answer. Now let's look at the options. Option A here says what? 20. So option A is our answer. Remember, we're given that x is equals to minus 5 and y is equals to minus 5, and we have to find the value of x plus y square in brackets. And like I told you, since x and y are negative integers, we have that minus 5, which is equal to x plus open bracket minus 5 square. And like you know, when you are dealing with a square, it means you're multiplying the number by itself, and that means you're multiplying minus 5 times minus 5. And like you know, minus times minus is equal to positive. So therefore, minus 5 times minus 5 will give us a positive integer, which is plus 25. And so when you add minus 5, a negative integer, plus a positive integer plus 25, it's the same thing as saying what? 25 minus this 5. And so we have 20. And therefore 20 is our answer, A. Thank you very much and God bless you. Ensure you subscribe to our channel to get more of our videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Bece 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 33. What is the additive inverse of minus 1 over 4? What is the additive inverse of minus 1 over 4? A, 4, B, plus 1 over 4, C, minus 1 over 4, and D, minus 1, C, minus 4, and D, minus 1 over 4. We are asked for the additive inverse of minus 1 over 4. Now when you see this kind of question, the first thing that should run through your mind is that what is additive inverse? Now additive inverse of a number simply refers to the number that will be added to this number and will yield what? 0. That is, the additive inverse of a number is the number that when added to a number yields 0. So I say additive inverse of a number is the number additive of inverse of a number is the number that which when what added to the number we yield what? We yield 0. So now we have what? Minus 1 over 4. We have minus 1 over 4. And the best way for us to get an additive inverse is by what? Is by changing the sign of our number. By what? Changing the sign. Changing the sign. You know, changing sign simply means what? Converting a negative number to a positive number, and converting what? A positive number to a negative number. So therefore now here we have what? Minus 1 over 4. And like we know, for us to find the additive inverse of what? Minus 1 over 4, we must look for a number that when we add to this minus 1 over 4 will give us 0. That is a number, let me term that number x, which when added to this minus 1 over 4 will give us 0. Then we say this x is the additive inverse of what? Of minus 1 over 4. Now, like I told you, to find the additive inverse of what? A number, you change the sign. Now we have minus 1 over 4 here. When we change the sign of this minus 1 over 4, what do we have? We have what? Plus 1 over 4. So therefore now, this x now means what? X is equal to minus 1 over 4, because when we add, now let us do the addition. When we add minus 1 over 4 plus minus 1, no, plus 1 over 4 now, plus, let me put it in brackets, 1 over 4, you have what? Minus 1 over 4. This will give us, this is equals to minus 1 over 4 plus 1 over 4. This will give us minus 1 over 4 plus 1 over 4. Now let's simplify it. Our LCM now will be what? Our LCM will be 4, because it's common to both of them. Now we have that what? 4 in 4 is 1, and 1 times what? Minus 1 will give us what? Minus 1. We'll have minus 1 plus, now 4 in 4 will give us 1. 1 times plus 1 will give us what? Plus 1 in brackets, plus 1. So this will give us what? This will give us minus 1 plus 1 all over 4. And minus 1 plus 1 is equal to what? Is equal to 0 over 4. And like we know, anything that's what is divided by 0, no, anything, when we divide 0 by anything, our answer is equals to what? Is equals to 0. So you see that what? The additive inverse of minus 1 over 4 is just simply what? Plus 1 over 4, which is b. B is our answer, because additive inverse simply means what? The number that you add to a number, a particular number, that will give you 0. And therefore, when you add plus 1 over 4 to minus 1 over 4, you will definitely have 0. So minus 1 over 4, which is given to us, its additive inverse is plus 1 over 4, and that is B. B is our correct answer. Thank you very much, and God bless you. Please ensure you subscribe to our channel to get more of our videos. Hello, good day, and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Bece 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 34. Simplify 6 open brackets x plus 1 close brackets is equal to x minus 3. A, x is equal to 9 over 5. B, x is equal to minus 9 over 5. C, x is equal to 14 over 5. And D, x is equal to minus 14 over 5. So we have to simplify this equation, and this simply means what? We should find the value of x, and we should find the value of x. Now, how do we find the value of x in this equation? We have equation given to us as 6. Let's divide our page. We have the equation given to us as 6 what into x plus 1 close bracket, and it's equal to x minus 3. Now, for us to open this bracket, we multiply the content of this bracket by 6, meaning we'll multiply x by 6 and also plus 1 by 6. So therefore, we have 6 times x to give us what? 6x plus 6 times 1 to give us what? 6 is equal to x minus 3. Now we have to collect like terms, meaning that we have to move x to this side and move 6 here to this side. But let's start with the x. Now, moving x from here to here, what do? We subtract x from both sides, because this is an equation. So whatever you do to the left hand side, you also do to the right hand side to balance the equation. So we subtract what? X from both sides. We subtract x from both sides. So we subtract x from both sides. We have what? 6x minus x plus 6 is equal to x minus 3, and x minus x is equal to 0. So, and 6x minus x will give us what? 5x. So we have 5x plus 6 is equal to x minus x equals to 0. So you have minus 3. So now we have 5x plus 6 equal to minus 3. Remember, 6x minus x, because we subtracted x from both sides to balance the equation and to move x from here to the left hand side. So we have 5x plus 6 is equal to minus 3. Now, how do we move this 6 from here so we can have what? A like term on both sides. So to move this plus 6 from here, we say what? We subtract 6 from both sides also to balance the equation. So we subtract 6 from both sides. Subtract 6 from both sides, and so therefore we have that 5x plus 6 minus 6 is equal to minus 3 minus 6. Now 6 minus 6 will give us what? Will give us 0. So we have here 5x is equal to minus 3 minus 6 is the same thing as saying what? Adding the two negative integer. Minus 3 minus 6 same thing as saying minus 3 plus minus 6, and this is equals to minus 9. So how do we find x? We simply divide both sides by 5. Divide both sides by 5. 5 here, we cancel this 5, and like we know, this 5 cannot go into minus 9. So therefore, our x is equal to minus 9 all over 5 in its simplest form. Now let's go to our option. our option. A here says x is equals to 9 over 5. B here says x is equals to minus 9 over 5. C says x is equals to 14 over 5. And D says x is equals to minus 14 over 5. But from our solution, we have that x is equals to minus 9 over 5. And so therefore, B is our answer, minus 9 over 5. Thank you very much and God bless you. And you should subscribe to our channel to get more of our videos. Good day and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Bece 2019 Mathematics Past question 35. Find the value of x in the equation 1 over x plus 1 over 4 is equal to 1 over 2. A 1, B 2, C 3, and D 4. So we have to find the value of x in this equation, and like we can see here, this equation is given to us in what? In fraction. It's given to us in fraction. So we have to simplify this fraction and find the value of what? Find the value of x, which is an unknown that is given. Let me divide this page into 2 so that we can have what? Enough space for our calculation. Now we're given 1 over x plus 1 over 4 equals to 1 over 2. Like we know, in an equation you have the left hand side of the equation and the right hand side of the equation. And why it is called an equation is because the left hand side is equal to the right hand side, that is, they are both balanced. So for us to simplify the left hand side, since we have an unknown here, x, which is a denominator, and we have 4 here, which is a denominator, but we want to convert this now into one fraction, we have to find the LCM of x and 4. That is, find the LCM of x and 4. And like we know, LCM simply means what? Lowest common multiple. That is the lowest multiple, or the lowest number in which x will go into without any remainder and 4 can go into without any remainder. That's what we mean by the LCM of x and 4. So now, the best way to find the LCM of x and 4 is by multiplying what? X by 4. Because x is an unknown. It's not a known number. You don't know x. So the best way is to what? Multiply x by 4. And when you multiply the x by 4, the LCM is equals to what? X multiplied by 4. And this will give us what? To give us 4x. So x times 4 will give us 4x. Now this 4x is the LCM of x and 4. Because x can go into 4x 4 times, and 4 will go into x times. 4x x times. So we come back to our question, and we say what? Since we've gotten the LCM of x and 4, we say what? 4x. Now this is the LCM. Now x will go into 4x 4 times, because x will cancel x, which will remain 4. Then 4 times this one here will give us what? Will give us 4. Remember your positive sign, plus, because it's addition. We are trying to add. We are adding this now. It's a 1 over x plus 1 over 4. So we are doing what? 1 over x plus 1 over 4. And we found the LCM of x and 4 to be 4x. Now 4 we're going to 4x x times, because 4 we cancel 4, and you have what? X. And x times this one here, the numerator, will give us what? Will give us x. So 4 plus x all over 4x is equal to what? It's equal to 1 over 2. Now we've gotten one fraction on the left hand side and another fraction on the right hand side. Now for us to continue, what do? We cross multiply. You cross multiply. Now when you cross multiply, the denominator here 4x will multiply the numerator here 1, and the numerator here 4 plus x will multiply the denominator 2. So now we have that what? We have that 2 multiply with the numerator 4 plus x, close bracket, and we have that what? The denominator here 4x will multiply 1, and 4x multiplied by 1 will give us what? 4x. Now let's continue. Let's open this bracket. By opening this bracket, what are we doing? We'll multiply each content of this bracket by 2, because 2 open bracket 4 plus x is the same thing as saying what? 2 multiplied by the entire content of this bracket. And so therefore, to open this bracket, we say what? 2 times 4 will give us 8, plus 2 times x will give us what? 2x. And this is equal to, it is equal to 4x. Is equal to 4x. So we have 8 plus 2x is equals to 4x. Now we have to eliminate this 2x from here. we have to, that's by collecting the like terms, and by eliminating this 2x from here, it means we are moving this 2x here and taking it here. And since this 2x has a positive sign, the best way to eliminate it is by what? Subtracting 2x from both sides. So we subtract 2x from both sides. We subtract 2x from both sides, and by doing that we have that what? X plus 8 plus 2x minus 2x is equal to 4x minus 2x. Now 2x minus 2x is equal to 0, so we have 8 is equal to what? 4x minus 2x, because they're like terms. 4x minus 2x will give us what? 2x. So we now have that 8 is equals to 2x, meaning that what? 2x is equal to 8. Now we have that what? We have that 2x is equal to 8. The same thing as 8 is equal to 2x. So to find the x, we divide both sides by the coefficient of x, which is what? 2. So we divide both sides by 2. This 2, we cancel this 2, and 2 here will give us 1. 2 in 8 will give us 4. Therefore, x is equal to 4. So the value for x is 4 in the following equation. 1 over x plus 1 over 4 is equal to 1 over 2. Now let's go to our option and check which of this option corresponds to our answer. A says 1, B says 2, C says 3, and D says 4. And if you can see, D corresponds to our answer, which is what? 4. X is equals to 4. So our answer is D. Thank you very much, and God bless you. Please ensure you subscribe to our channel to get more of our videos. Hello, good day, and welcome. Today we're going to be discussing Bece 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 36. Solve x and y in the simultaneous equation x minus y equal to 1 and x plus y equal to 3. A, x is equals to 2, y is equals to 1. B, x is equals to minus 2, y is equals to 1. C, x is equals to 2, y is equals to minus 1. And D, x is equals to 1, y is equal to 2. So we have to find for the value of x and y in this equation. And this equation is a simultaneous equation, meaning that we can find the value of x and y at the same time. At the same time, and that is why it's called a simultaneous equation. Now x and y are two unknown, and we are asked to find this unknown in this equation. So let's divide our page into two. The first equation says x minus y is equal to 1. Now let's call this equation 1. And the second equation says x plus y equal to 3. Now let's call this equation 2. Now from equation 1 we have that, so from equation 1, we have that what? X is equal to 1 plus y. Now let's call this equation 3. Now how do we derive at this? Equation 1 here says x minus y is equal to 1. And now y here is carrying a negative sign. And like you know, when you're moving a number from one side of an equation to the other side of the equation, the sign that this number is carrying has to change. If the number is carrying a negative sign, it will change to a positive sign. And if it is carrying a positive sign, it will change to a negative sign. So because y here is carrying a negative sign, and we are transferring y from the left hand side to the right hand side, its sign will change to positive. And that is why we have x is equal to 1 plus y, which is our equation 3. So we have that x is equals to 1 plus y. Now substitute 1 plus y for x in equation 2. To continue, we substitute for what? We substitute 1 plus y for x in equation 2. What this statement means is that wherever you see x in equation 2, replace x with what? 1 plus y, because we've derived from equation 1 that x is equals to 1 plus y. So therefore in equation 2, wherever you see x, replace it with 1 plus y. And so therefore, equation 2 says x plus y is equals to 3. So now I want to replace this x with 1 plus y. We have that 1 plus y, close bracket, which are x, now plus y is equal to what? Is equal to 3. Is equal to 3. So therefore we have that 1 plus y is equal to 3. Is equal to 3. Now therefore let's collect our like terms. This one we move to the right hand side because it's not the same with y. They're not like terms, and y are like terms. So y plus y will give us 2y. So from here we have that what? 2y is equal to 3 minus 1. And so therefore 2y is equal to 2. Now to find the value of y, we divide both sides by 2. We divide both sides by 2. Now 2 here we cancel this 2, leaving y, and 2 here we cancel this 2, giving us 1. So we have that y is equal to 1. Now we've gotten our value for y, which is equal to 1. So how do we find x? And remember, from equation 3 we say that x is equals to 1 plus y. That's why I told you that this simultaneous equation simply means that we can get these values at the same time. Getting the value of y will lead us to get the value of x, and getting the value of x will enable us to get the value of y. Now we've gotten the value of y to be equal to 1. So therefore from equation 3, we have that x plus 1, x is equals to 1 plus y. So therefore, since our y is now equal to 1, we have that what? X is equal to 1 plus 1, and this is equal to 2. So that means our x is equal to 2. So therefore, we have that x is equal to 2 and y is equal to 1. Now let's go to our options and check which correspond to our answer. A here says x is equal to 2, y is equals to 1. Yes, it corresponds to our answer. B here says x is equals to minus 2, y is equals to 1. No, it is wrong. C says x is equals to 2, y is equals to minus 1. No, it is wrong. And this says x is equals to 1, y is equals to 2. It is wrong. So you see that our answer is A. X is equals to 2, y is equals to minus, and y is equals to 1. X is equals to 2, y is equals to 1 is our answer. A is our answer. Thank you very much and God bless you. Please ensure you subscribe to our channel to get more of our videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Bece 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 37. Which of the following is a prime number? Which of the following is a prime number? A 5, B 6, C 27, C 27, and D 33. So which of the following is a prime number? Now for us to pick our option or our answer, we have to understand the meaning of prime number, that is what prime numbers means. Now prime numbers in mathematics simply refers to numbers with just 2 factors. So prime numbers refers to what? Numbers refers to numbers with 2 factors. That is, these numbers have only 2 factors. And like we know, factors simply means what? Factors of a number simply refers to the number that will go into that number without a remainder. And now for prime numbers, prime numbers has just 2 factors. They have 2 factors, and these factors include 1 and themselves. 1 and themselves. So these factors include 1 and themselves. So in essence, what I'm trying to say is that prime numbers are numbers that has factors which are 1 and themselves. That is, this number can only be divided by 1 and themselves. Take for instance a number like 2. For an example, a number like 2. You notice that 2 can only be divided by 1, which is equal to 2, and can only be divided by itself, which is equal to 1. Now this 2 is a prime number. So prime number are numbers that can only be divided by 1 and themselves. In other words, they have just 2 factors. Now the question says which of the following is a prime number. A here says 5. Now let's look out 5. Now 5 can be divided by 1. Yes, all numbers can be divided by 1, like we know. 5 can be divided by 1 to give us 5. And 5 cannot be divided by 2. It can't be divided by 3. It can't be divided by 4. But can be divided by itself again, 5, to give us what? 1. So therefore 5 is a prime number, because 5 can only be divided by 1 and itself. Then see 6 here. B here says 6. 6 can be divided by 1. It can be divided by 2 to give you 3. It can be divided by 3 to give you 2, and can be divided by itself. So 6 has more than 2 factors. And like I say factor of a number are those numbers that can go into the number without a remainder. So therefore, because 6 has more than 2 factors, that is, it can be divided by 1, 2, 3, and 6, 6 is not a prime number. C says 27. Also, 27 can be divided by 1, by 3, by 7, and by 9. It can be divided by 9, 3, and 1 and itself. So therefore 27 is not a prime number. Likewise, 33 can be divided by 3. It can be divided by 1, by 11 and itself. So it's not a prime number, because all these numbers have more than 2 factors, so they are not prime number. But look at 5. 5 just has 2 factors, 1 and itself. So 5 is a prime number. 5 here is a prime number. Thank you very much, and God bless you. Please ensure to subscribe to our channel to get more of our videos. Hello, good day, and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Bece 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 38. Determine the HCF of 12, 18, and 36. Determine the HCF of 12, 18, and 36. A, you have 3, B, 4, C, 6, and D, 9. So we have to find the HCF of the following numbers. The HCF of the following numbers. We have 12, we have 18, and we have 36. Now, HCF here simply means what? The highest common factor. Highest common factor. That's the full meaning of HCF. And like we know, factor of a number is a number that can go into another number without a remainder. Then when you say common factor, it means that what? Factor of several numbers, which can be found in the factors of the numbers. Like take for instance now, you have 12, 18, and 6. Each of these have their factors. That is, they have several numbers that can go into them without remainder. Now when you say common factor of these numbers of 12, 18, and 36, it means that the factor that can be found in 12 and also be found in 18 and also be found in 36, that is, number which is a factor of 12 and at the same time a factor of 18 and at the same time a factor of 36. That's for common factor. Then we now say a highest common factor. It means that out of these common factors now of these numbers, that is, out of the number which is a factor of 12, 18, and 36, which of them is the highest? So you can see how I relate it now, starting from factors, then the common factors, and then the highest common factors. So the question asks us to determine the highest common factors of 12, 18, and 36. That is, we should find the number which is highest and that can go into 12 and at the same time still go into 18 and at the same time still go into 36 without any remainder. Now, for us to find the HCF of numbers, there are two things we have to do. First of all, number one, what do? We express the numbers as products of prime factors. We express the numbers as products of their prime factors. As products of prime factors. Then two, after expressing all these numbers as products of prime factors, what do? Then we select out of these prime factors, we select the common prime factors, that is the prime factors that is common to all these numbers. So we pick the common prime factors, that is the prime factor that is common to all of them, and after that, what do? We then multiply them. So let's go. First we have 12. Our first number is 12. Now we have to express 12 as a product of its prime factor, and you know that to express 12 as a product of its prime factors, we means what? You express it in terms of prime numbers, and like we know, the lowest prime number is 2. So we check if 2 can go into 12, and yes, 2 can go into 12 6 times. So we have 2 times. Now we have 6 because 2 can go into 12 6 times, so we have 6. You check again, can 2 go into 6? Yes, 2 can go into 6 3 times. You write 2 again times. Now we are left with 3. Now can 2 go into 3? No, so we have to move to the next prime number, which is 3, and 3 can go into 3 once, so you write down your 3. Now we have that 2 times 2 will give us 4, and 4 times 3 will give us 12. So we've expressed 12 as part of its prime factors. Now we move to we move to 18. We move to 18. Now 18, we have to start with the lowest prime number, which is 2. Can 2 go into 18? Yes, 2 can go into 18 9 times, so we write down the 2. Then we check again, can 2 go into 9? No, so we move to the next prime number, which is 3. 3 can go into 9 3 times, so we write times 3, and then it's remaining 3. 3 can go into that 3 once, so times 3. So now we have 2 times 3 to give us 6, and 6 times 3 to give us 18. So we move to our next number, which is 36. Now we start with the lowest prime number. Can 2 go into 36? Yes, 2 go into 36 18 times, so we write down our 2, because 2 can go into 36 18 times. We write down the 2. Now can 2 still go into 18? Yes, 2 can go into 18 9 times, so we write down 2 again times 2. Now we have 9 remaining. Can 2 go into 9? No, 2 cannot go into 9. We move to the next prime number, which is 3. 3 can go into 9 3 times. We write times 3 times 3. Then we still have remaining 3. Remember, we started from 36. I said 2 can go into 36 18 times. We wrote down our 2 times 2 can still go into 18 9 times. We put down our 2, but 2 cannot go into 9 again, so we move to the next prime number, which is 3, and we say 3 can go into 9 3 times. We put down the 3, and 3 can still go into 3, so we now put down the 3 again. So now we have that we have that 2 times 2 to give us 4, 4 times 2 to give us 12, and 12 times 3 will give us 36. So now we successfully express this number as product of their prime factors. Now the next is that we have to pick the common prime factors. Now out of these prime factors of 12, of 18, and 36, we have to pick the common ones. Now let's look out for the common prime factors. The common prime factors. So we'll start with that of 12 and see. Now you see 12 has 2 times 2 times 3. Now we can notice that 2 is common in 12. This 2 is also common in 18, and this 2 is common in in 36. Now we'll move to the next 2. 2 is common here. You find 2 in 12, but you won't find another 2 in 18, and you find it in 36, so it is not common. We leave the 2 and proceed next to the 3. Now look at this 3. It is common in 12. You also find the 3 in 18, and you also find the 3 in 36. So this 3 is common, so it is a common factor of these 3 numbers. Likewise 2 is a common factor of these 3 numbers, but the rest are not common. Like see this 2 now, you only have this other 2 in 12 and 36, so it is not common because it's absent in 18. These 3 are only found in 18 and 36. It is not common because it is only found in these 2, not the 3. But look at this 2 and this 3, this 2 here and this 3, it is common here. Look at it, and look at it, and look at it also, and look at it. So they are common. So these are the common factors. Now we pick out these we pick out these common prime factors now. So we pick them out and say therefore HCF of 12, 18, and 36 is equal to what? Now, the common prime factors, which is 2 times the common prime factor we found, 3, and this is equal to what? 2 times 3 will give us 6. Therefore, the HCF of 12, 18, and 36 is 6. Now, 6 can go into 12 2 times, so it's a factor without remainder. 6 can go into 18 3 times, so it's a factor without a remainder. And 6 can go into 36 6 times, so it's a factor without a remainder. Remember what we did? We express them in the product of prime factors, then we pick out the common prime factors, and then we multiply them together to give us our highest common factor. Remember, we're looking for the what? The factor which is common and which is the highest. So therefore, our answer is what? Is option C. Option C is our answer, because look at option A says 3, option B says 4, option C says 6, and option D says what? 9. But 6 is our answer, so option C is the correct option. Thank you very much, and God bless you. Please ensure you subscribe to our channel to get more of our videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Bece 2019 Mathematics Past Question 39. Find the LCM of 6, 9 and 15. Find the LCM of 6, 9 and 15. A 36, B 45, C 60 and D 90. So we are asked to find the LCM of 6, 9 and 15. And like we know, LCM simply means lowest common multiple. Lowest common multiple. That's the full meaning of LCM, meaning that the multiple of these numbers, and like you know, multiples, like if, for instance, 6 times 1 6, 6 times 2 12, you say 12 is a multiple of 6, 6 times 3 18, you say 18 is a multiple of 6. That's what I mean by multiple. Then common multiple, that is number which is a multiple of 6 and also a multiple of 9 and also a multiple of 15. That means that number has 6, 9 and 15 as its factor. So that's what I mean by common multiple, that is the number which is a multiple of 6, 9 and 15. So that means it is common. Then when we now say the lowest common multiple, we refer to the a common multiple, that is a number which is a multiple of 6, 9 and 15, but which is the lowest out of these common multiples, that is the lowest of these common multiples. Now A here we have 36, B we have 45, C we have 60, and D we have 90. So we are asked to find the lowest common multiple of 6, 9 and 15. Now to find this lowest common multiple, to find the LCM, there are two things we need to understand. One, we need to express these numbers, express the numbers as products of prime factors. Express the numbers as products of prime factors. As products of prime factors. So we express this number as the product of their prime factors. First of all, that's the first thing we need to do, as products of their prime factors. Then number two thing we need to do that, then we'll now look for the what? We'll look for the lowest products. The lowest products of all the factors of these numbers. That is, we'll find the lowest product of all the factors of these numbers. So the first thing we need to do is to what? Express this number first of all as products of their prime factors. And like we know, when we say express as product of prime factors, it means that what? We express these numbers as products of what? Prime numbers. And we know that prime numbers are numbers that has what? Just two factors, 1 and itself. And the lowest prime number is 2. And we are expressing a number as a product of its prime number or prime factors. It must begin with the lowest prime number. So the first number we have here is 6. Now to express 6 as product of prime factors, we start with the lowest prime number, which is 2. And you check if 2 can go into 6 without remainder. And like we know, 2 will go into 6 3 times without any remainder. So we put down our 2 Then you check again, can 2 go into the 3? Because 2 will go into 6 3 times, so we have 3 now. So can 2 go into 3? No. We move to the next what? Prime number, which is 3. And 3 will go into 3 once without any remainder. So you write what? Because of this, since 3 can go into 3 without any remainder, we now write what? Multiply by 3. That is 2 times 3. So write it down. 2 times 3. Now we have 2 times 3 to give us what? 6. So move to the next number, which is 9. Now 2 cannot go into 9. So we move to the next prime number, which is 3. 3 will go into 9 3 times. And 3 can go into 3 once. So we have 3 times 3 to give us 9. Then the next is what? 15. 15. Now 2 cannot go into 15. No. But 3 will go into 15 5 times. So since 3 is the next prime number after 2, we write down 3. Since 3 can go into what? 3 can go into 15 5 times. So we put down 3. And 3 cannot go into 5. So we move to the next prime number, which is 5. And 5 will go into 5 once. So we put down 5. So now we have 3 times 5 to give us 15. So we successfully would express these numbers as products of their prime factors. Now 6 here, 2 times 3 will give us 6. 9, 3 times 3 will give us 9. And 15, 3 times 5 will give us what? 15. So this is the expression of these numbers as products of their prime factors. Now the next thing says that we should find the lowest product of all the factors of the numbers. That is, we should find, remember we are looking for multiple, so we have to multiply. So we are looking for the lowest product of the factors of all these numbers. What we mean by this lowest product means that whenever a number appears as a factor of one number, and it also appears as a factor in another number, you don't need to repeat it in terms of the word product. When you are carrying out the product, it shouldn't be repeated. It should be considered that what the number is common and plead as one. Now what do I mean? Now we have for 6 2 times 3, for 9 3 times 3, and for 15 3 times 5. So now to find the lowest product of all the factors of this number, what do we do now? Now let's come here. We have that what? Therefore LCM is equal to, now we have 2 times 3, which is found in 6 as product of 6, and factors of 6 is prime factors of 6, then times, now remember this 3 is already found in 6 and it's found in 9. You don't need to repeat it, but because this 3 here is not found in 6 and it's not found in 15, product of 15, prime factors of 15, you can now add it, because you are picking all the factors of these numbers. But you don't have to repeat factors that has already occurred in all the numbers, because look at this. If you look at this 3 here, this 3 already appear in 6, and it also appears in what? In 9, and it also appears in 15. So there's no need to repeat it, because we're looking for the lowest product. So now we are not repeating this at all. We'll not repeat this. We'll move straight to the next one, which is this 3, and we say times 3 times, also we want to repeat this. We'll move straight to the next one, which is not absent, times 5. So we have 2 times 3 times 3 times 5. This is the lowest product of all the factors of these numbers. Now if you look at it, 2 is found in 6, 3 is found in both 6, 9 and 15. This 3 you can find it as a prime factor of 9, and this 5 is found in 15. So successfully pick all the factors of these numbers. Now let's multiply them to get our lowest product. 2 times 3 will give us 6, 3 times 3 will give us 18, and 18 times 5 will give us what? 90. So 18 times 5 will give us 90. Therefore LCM of 6, 9 and 15 is 90. It's 90. 90 is our answer. Now let's look at the options and check which of these options corresponds to our answer. And you see that D here corresponds to our what answer? D says 90. D says 90. Therefore D is our correct answer, 90. Thank you very much and God bless you. Please ensure to subscribe to our channel to get more of our videos. Hello, good day, and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Bece 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 40. Make M the subject of the formula. Make M the subject of the formula. Mg minus T is equal to Ma. M is equals to Mg plus A plus T. B, M is equals to M minus T, G minus A. C, M is equals to Mg minus T plus A. And D, M is equals to open brackets Mg minus T close brackets all over A. So we have to make M the subject of the formula. Mg minus T is equal to Ma. So we have to make this M here the subject of this equation. Now, making M the subject of the formula simply means what? Making M to stand alone in one side of the equation. That is, making this M here to stand alone in one side of the equation. And for us to achieve this, we have to what? We have to simplify this formula, this equation. So we have Mg minus T is equal to this Ma, and we are asked to make this M subject of formula. We are asked to make this M subject of the formula. So we have Mg minus T is equal to Ma. Now, to make M here subject of formula, or to make M here stand alone, we have to remove this A from this place. And the best way to remove A from here, since A is multiplied to M to have Ma, is by dividing A. That is, by removing A here, we have to divide both sides by A. Dividing both sides by A will eliminate A from this side where M is located, and thereby bringing this A here to this other side, making M here to stand alone and making it the subject of this formula. Now, what I mean is by dividing both sides, we divide both sides by A. So you have Mg minus T all over A is equal to Ma all over A. So this A, we cancel this A, therefore we have what? We have that M is equal to Mg minus T all over A. Mg minus T all over A. So this is our answer. We successfully made M the subject of the formula. So M is equals to what? Mg minus T all over A. Now let's go to our options and check which of these options corresponds to our answer. A here says M is equals to Mg plus A plus T. No. B here says M is equals to M minus Tg minus A. No. C here says M is equals to Mg minus T plus A. No. And D here says M is equals to Mg minus T all over A. If you look at this, these are in brackets, and it's the same thing as saying what? Mg minus T over A. Mg minus T over A. So D here is our answer. So M is equal to Mg minus T all over A. Therefore M is the subject of this formula and is given as this expression. So therefore D is our answer. M is equals to Mg minus T all together all over A. Thank you very much, and God bless you. Please ensure you subscribe to our channel to get more of our videos. Hello, good day, and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Bece 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 41. Factorize x squared plus 7x plus 10. A, x minus 5 in brackets multiplied by x minus 2 in brackets. B, x plus 5 in brackets multiplied by x plus 2 in brackets. C, x plus 5 in brackets. And D, x minus 5 in brackets multiplied by x plus 2 in brackets. So we have to factorize this equation, and this is a quadratic equation. This is a quadratic equation. So we are asked to factorize this quadratic equation, and like you know, factorizing a quadratic equation simply means solving this equation, that is finding the value of x. And you know, when you find the value of x in a quadratic equation, you have what? Two values. So we have to factorize this what equation. Let's divide our page to have enough space. Now we are given that x squared plus 7x plus 10. Now this is the quadratic expression, and we are asked to factorize this. Now for us to factorize this equation, we must what? Look for a number which when added together will give you what? 7. That is, two numbers which when added together will give you 7, and then when you multiply these numbers, they will give you 10. Two numbers that when you multiply together will give you what? Plus 7, because this sign here really what is really important. And when you also multiply, will give you what? Plus 10. Now let's start with 1. 1 plus 6 will give us what? 7. But 1 multiplied by 6 cannot give us 10, so it is wrong. Let's move to the next, which is 2. 2 plus 5 will give us what? 7. Now 2 multiplied by 5 will give us 10, so we pick what? 2 and 5. Okay, so therefore we have that what? X squared plus, open brackets, now we pick 2 and 5, that is 5 plus 2, close brackets, x. Remember, we say that when we add the numbers together, we'll get what? We'll get 7. So 5 plus 2 will give us 7. And when we multiply these numbers together, it can also give us 10. So plus what? Plus 10, because 5 times 2 will give us 10. And so therefore, we have that what? X squared plus, now opening this bracket, 5 times x will give us what? 5x plus 2 times x will give us 2x plus 10. So we have that x squared plus 5x plus 2x plus 10. Now this is where the factorizations come into play. Now for us to factorize this, we will split this expression into two. The first part, which is this, and the second part, which is this. So we split it into two. Now let's start with the first part. This is the first part, and this is the second part. Now for us to factorize this first part, we look for what can go into x squared and can at the same time go into 5x. And like you can, if you look at it deeply, you know that x can go into x squared, you have x, and can also go into what? 5x to have 5. Therefore you see what? X into brackets, x into x squared will give us x plus, and x into 5x will give us 5. Now we'll factorize the first part. If you open this bracket, you'll notice that you have the same thing that is here, in the sense that x times x will give us x squared, and x times 5 will give us 5x. So it's the same thing, we just want to factorize it. Now let's come to the second part that says 2x plus 10. Here also we'll look for what can go into 2x and can also go into 10. And if you look at it, 2 here we go into 2x and we also go into 10. So you have what? Plus 2x into bracket. Now sorry, plus 2, like I said, 2 we go into 2x and also into 10. So it's 2 we are using, not 2x, sorry. So now we have plus 2 into bracket. Now 2 into 2x, we have what? You have x, and 2 into 10, you have 5. So therefore you have that 2 times x will give us 2x, and 2 times 5 will give us 10. So now you notice that the contents of these brackets are the same. Yes, when you're factorizing any quadratic expression, you must make sure that the contents of your brackets are the same. And when you get the contents the same, you now pick one of these brackets, that is x plus 5. So you say x plus 5, and then you pick the coefficient of these brackets, that is x plus 2. X plus 2. So this is a complete factorization of this quadratic expression, x squared plus 7x plus 10. Now let's go to the options and check which of these options corresponds to our answer. A here says x minus 5, x minus 2, which is wrong. B here says x plus 5, x plus 2, which is correct. C says x plus 5, which is wrong. And D says x minus 5, x plus 2, which is wrong. So therefore, our answer is B, x plus 5, x plus 2. Thank you very much and God bless you. Please ensure you subscribe to our channel to get more of our videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Bece 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 42. If m is directly proportional to n, if m is directly proportional to n, and m is equal to 4 when n is equal to 2, write out the equation connecting m and n. And A, here you have that m is equal to 2n, B, you have that k is equal to 2, and C, you have that m is equal to kn, and D is equal to 2n. So now we are given a what? A direct variation, that is a direct proportion. So we are given this expression, m is directly proportional to n. Therefore we have that m is what? Directly proportional to n. Remember, we have various type of variation. We have the direct and the indirect, but the one given to us here is the direct variation. So we have that m is directly proportional to n. Now expressing this in the equation, that is introducing your equation sign, removing this proportionality sign, we introduce a constant. Now let's take our constant to be what? K. Constant to be k. So therefore we have that what? We have that m is equal to kn, where k is our what? Where k is our constant. Now how do we find the constant? Now they say when we should find m is directly proportional to what? N. That is, if there's an increase in m, there will be an increase in n, and if there's a decrease in m, there will be a decrease in n. So now, and m is equals to 4, so we have that m is equal to 4, and what? N is equal to 2, so that's k times 2. Therefore we have that 4 is equals to what? 2k, and to find k, we divide both sides by 2. 2 here we cancel 2, and 2 here 1, 2 here 2. Therefore we say what? We say k is equal to 2. Now we've gotten our constant. Our constant k is 2, so 2 is a constant. Now we are asked to write out the equation connecting m and n. This is equation connecting m and n, but you cannot pick this what? Equation. Why? Because this equation here has 3 unknown, the constants m and n, and so this equation is not the right equation connecting m and n, because with this equation you can never find m if you have n, and you cannot find n if you have m. But when you have your your constant known, when the constant is known, now you can now find what? M when you have n, and you can find n when you have m. And now our constant here says 2. Therefore the equation connecting m and n will be equals to what? From this equation now, it will be equals to m is equals to what? 2n. This is the equation connecting what? M and n, because now our constant is known. For example, now if you have m to be 3, if you have n to be 3, if n is equals to 3, now you can find what? You can find your m by saying what? 2 times 3, because your constant is now known, which is 2, you get m to be 6. So therefore this is the what? Equation connecting m and n. So now from our option, let's check our option, which of these correspond to this answer. A here says m is equals to 2n, B says k is equals to 2, m says k is equals to m is equals to kn, and this says this is equals to 2n. But from this you see that A corresponds to our answer, so therefore A is our answer. Thank you very much, and God bless you. Please ensure to subscribe to our channel to get more of our videos. Hello, good day, and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Bece 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 43. Ade, Shola, and Ayo shares 900 naira in the ratio of 2:3:7. How many does Ayo receive? A, 150 naira, B, 225 naira, C, 525 naira, and D, 625 naira. Ade, Shola, and Ayo shares 900 naira in the ratio 2:3:7. Now Ade got what? Ade got 2, and Shola got 3, and Ayo got what? 7. Now when you add this together, when you sum this up, you have what? 2 plus 3, 5, 5 plus 7 to give you 12. So the total of all this is 12. And like we know, ratio is just another way of expressing what? Fractions. Meaning that Adi here got what? 2 over 12 of 900 naira. Shola here got what? 3 over 12 of 900 naira. And Ayo here got what? 7 over 12 of 900 naira. Now we are asked to find what? The amount which Ayo receives. And since we know that Ayo receives what? The highest amount, which is what? 7 over 12 of 900 naira. So we say what? For Ayo is equals to what? 7 over 12 multiplied by 900. Now, like you know, when you're carrying out this kind of solution, you multiply the numerator by this, because this 900 is the same thing as saying what? 900 all over 1. So numerator will multiply numerator, and denominator will multiply denominator. So this will give us what? 7 times 900, which is 6,300, and denominator times denominator, which is 12 times 1 all over 12. And 600 divided by 12 will give us what? 525 naira. So therefore Ayo receives 525 naira. Now let's check the option. Option C here corresponds to our answer, 525 naira. A here says 150, B says 225, and D says 625, which are wrong. So C is our answer, 525 naira. So in the ratio 2:3:7, where Ayo has 7, and I told you that ratio is another way of expressing fraction, meaning that Ayo receives 7 over 12 of 900. And by finding this, we have that he receives what? 525 naira out of 900 naira. So C is our answer. Thank you very much, and God bless you. Please ensure you subscribe to our channel to get more videos. Hello, good day, and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Bece 2019 Mathematics Past Question 44. Sum of angle at a point is equal to A 180, B 360, C 720, and D 900. Sum of angle at a point. Now we have a point like this. Let's assume this is a point. Now we are asked to find the sum of angles. Sum of angle at this point. Now I want you to understand that angles are measured with references to a cycle. That is, angles are measured with what? Reference to a cycle. And like we know, the angle of a cycle is what? Is 360 degree. Angle of a cycle is 360 degree. And now when you look at a point, just a point, you see that what this point represents what? It represents is very, very smaller or tiny cycle. A point like this, it represents what? A very, very small or tiny cycle, like you can see now. Look at this point here. So also it is what's concluded that the angle at a point is also what? Is also 360 degrees, since it's accepted that angle is measured with reference to what? With reference to a cycle. So therefore angle at a point is what? 360 degree, which is B. So our answer to this question, which is sum of angles at a point, is equal to 360 degree. A here says 180, C says 720, and D says 900, but our answer is what? Is 360. Now when you draw a line and when you divide this circle into two by a straight line, you notice that what? You successfully divided this circle into two. You have the upper part and the lower part. Now the angle on this line, which is this, is now equals to 180 degree, and that is why we say angle on a line or of a line is 180 degree. 180. But angle at a point, which represents a very tiny circle, is 360 degree, but angle on a straight line is 180 degree. So therefore for this question, our answer is B, 360 degree. Angle at a point is equal to 360 degrees. Thank you very much and God bless you. Please ensure you subscribe to our channel to get more videos. Good day and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Bece 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 45. Sum of interior angle in a regular polygon, which is a heptagon, is dash. Sum of interior angle in a regular heptagon is dash. A 360 degree, B 480 degree, C 720 degree, and D 900 degree. So we are asked to find the sum of the interior angle in a regular heptagon. And like we know, heptagon is a polygon with 7 sides. Polygon with 7 sides. That's a heptagon. Now we are asked to find the sum of interior angle in a regular heptagon, and this heptagon has 7 sides. And like we know, these 7 sides will help us to find these interior angles. Since a heptagon has 7 sides, therefore it will also have 7 angles. That is, since it has 7 sides, it will also have what? 7 interior angles. 7 interior angles. And now the question asks us to find the sum of these 7 interior angles. That is the question. So sum of interior angle in a regular heptagon. Now the formula for finding the sum of interior angle of any polygon at all, any polygon, let's assume the sum of interior angle to be S. Let's take it to be S. So this formula for finding the sum of interior angle of any polygon is given as S is equal to n minus 2. This n now here stands for the number of sides times 180 degree. So n minus 2 times 180 degree is the formula to find the sum of the interior angle of any polygon. Now this n here, like I told you, stands for the number of sides of that polygon. And our question here says a heptagon. And remember I told you that a heptagon has what? Has 7 sides. So therefore we say S, which is the sum of interior angle, is equals to 7 minus 2 multiplied by 180. And this is equals to 7 minus 2 here will give us 5. 5 times 180 degrees. 5 times 180 degree. And this is equal to 900 degree. 900 degree. So therefore, the sum of the interior angle in a regular heptagon is 900 degree. Like I told you, I say the formula is given as S is equals to n minus 2 in brackets multiplied by 180. This n here stands for the number of sides. And like we have the heptagon has 7 sides. So therefore we say S is equals to 7 minus 2 times 180. 7 minus 2 will give us 5. So therefore 5 times 180 will be equal to 900 degree. So the sum of the interior angle in a regular heptagon is 900 degree. And for the option D here corresponds to our answer, 900 degree. Thank you very much and God bless you. Please ensure to subscribe to our channel to get more of our videos. Good day and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Bece 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 46. Calculate the number of sides in a regular polygon whose one interior angle is 160 degree. A 10, B 12, C 18, and D 9. Now let's divide our page so we can have enough space for our calculation. Now we have to find the number of sides of a regular polygon. A regular polygon here simply means that what all the sides of this polygon are equal, and that is the angles of this polygon are equal. That is, each interior angle is equal to each other, and we have that one of the interior angle is 160 degree. And like you know, when you have a polygon of 4 sides, it will also have what? It will have 4 interior angles. And since it is a regular polygon, each of these 4 angles are equal. But now we do not know the number of sides of the regular polygon, and we know that to find the sum total of the interior angles of a regular polygon, it is given by S, which is sum total of interior angle is equal to n minus 2 multiplied by 180 degree. Now this n here is the sum total of what? Of the interior angles, and n here is what? N is the number of sides which we are going to be looking for. N is the number of sides which we are looking for. Now we have that s, since s is the what? Sum total of the interior angle, and we don't know the number of sides, so we say that s is equals to what? The number of sides multiplied by 1 of the interior angle. And like we know, we say since it is a regular polygon, the interior angles are equal, and this is equal to 160 n. So our s, sum total of the interior angle, is equals to 160 n. So therefore we say that what? 160 n, which is our sum total of number of sides, is equal to what? N is equals to n minus 2 multiplied by 180. So 160n is equals to n minus 2 multiplied by 180. Now let's remove this bracket here. By moving this bracket, we multiply each of the content of this bracket by 180. So we have that 160n is equal to, now n times 180 will give us 180n, and 2 times 180 will give us what? Will give us minus 360. That is because we have a negative sign. So 2 times 180 will give us what? 360. Now we are going to collect like terms. Collecting like terms in the sense that those that are alike will be on one side of the equation, and the other ones will be on the other side of the equation. Now for us to collect like term, this 160n has to come to the right hand side to meet 180n, and this 360 here has to move here. And by doing this, what do? We subtract 160n from both sides. So we subtract 160n from both sides and add 360 to both sides. So we subtract 160n from both sides and add 360 to both sides. So we subtract 160n and add 360 to both sides. So now when we do this, we'll have that what? We'll have that 160 n minus 160n, because we're subtracting 160n from both sides, then plus 360, because we are adding 360 to both sides now, is equal to 180n minus 160n. Remember, we're subtracting 160 from both sides. Now minus 360 plus 360. Remember, we're adding now 360 to both sides. Now, since we have 160 minus 160 here, this 160 we cancel this 160. So here we have what? 360 degrees. And here we have that what? Minus 360 plus 360. This we cancel this, right? And so therefore, from here we'll have that what? From here we'll have that 360 is equal to what? Is equal to now 180 minus 160n. 180n minus 160n, since they are like them, will give us what? 20n. Will give us 20n. So therefore we have that what? We have that 20n is equal to 360. And now to find our n, which is the number of sides, we divide both sides by 20. We divide both sides by 20. Now 20 we cancel 20 to give us n, and this 0 we cancel this 0, and 2 here will give us 1, 2 here will give us 18. So therefore our n is equal to what? 18. N is equal to 18. Now let's look at the option and select our answer. From the option, we'll see that what? C here is our answer, because C says 18. So C, 18, is the number of sides of a regular polygon whose interior angle is 160 degree, one interior angle. Thank you very much and God bless you. Please ensure to subscribe to our channel to get more of our videos. Good day and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Bece 2019 Mathematics Past question 47. Find the value of y in the diagram below. Now you can see the diagram below. This diagram here is a quadrilateral, and we have to find the value of this y in this diagram. We have that y is equal to 106, b y is equal to 101, c y is equals to 95, and d y is equals to 78. So you have to find the value of y, which is an angle, that is, find the value of this angle here in the diagram. And this is a quadrilateral, that is a polygon with 4 sides. Now, like we know, the total number of interior angles, that is the sum of interior angles in a quadrilateral is equal to 360 degrees. That is the sum of interior angles of an equilateral, of a quadrilateral. You know, a quadrilateral is a polygon with 4 sides, is equal to 360 degrees. So therefore, that means the sum of all these angles, this 1, 2, 3, 4, because since the quadrilateral has 4 sides, the two have also 4 interior angles. That means the sum of these 4 interior angles is equal to 360 degrees. Now, 2 of these angles are given. This angle here is 91 degree. This angle here is 73 degree, and this angle here is 90 degree. You can see whenever you see this sign, it represents what? A right angle, and a right angle is equals to what? 90 degree. So this is a right angle. This here is 90 degree. It's a right angle, 90 degree. Now we're now asked to find this value of y, this angle here, which is not given. So since we have this to be 91 here, 73, and here 90, we can find y. How do we find y? We can simply find y by what? By adding all these angles that are given and subtracting these angles from 360. Since 360 is the sum of the interior angles, that is to say 360, which is the sum of interior angles, 360, sum of all interior angles, is equal to 360 is equal to what? Y, which is the unknown, y plus 91 plus 73 plus 90, our right angle. So therefore we have that what? 360 is equal to y. Now 91 plus 73 plus 90 will give us what? 254. So y plus what? Plus 254. Now to find y, we subtract what? This 254 from 360. So therefore you now say what? Y is equal to 360 minus 254, and this is equal to, this will give us 106. 360 minus 254 will give us 106. So therefore our answer is what? Is A. A is our answer. Y is equals to 106. Remember I told you that the sum total of the interior angles of a quadrilateral, a 4-sided polygon, is 360, and y is not given. We have 91 degree, 73 degree, and 90 degree. So to find y, we simply add these given angles and subtract it from 360, which we've done, and so therefore we got what? 106. So therefore our answer is A, 106 degree. Thank you very much and God bless you. Please ensure you subscribe to our channel to get more of our videos. Good day and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Bece 2019 Mathematics Past Question 48. Find the value of x in the diagram below. Now this is a diagram given, it is a triangle. A says 20, B says 18, C says 10, and D says 8. So we have to find the value of x here. And like you see, x here denotes an angle, a value for an angle. This angle here is 2x, this angle here is 5x, and here is 3x. Like we know, this is a what? Triangle. This is a triangle, and the total number and the total sum, that is the sum of the interior angles of a triangle, is equal to 180 degree. 180 degree. Now if we have to find the value of x here, since we know that the sum of the interior angles of a triangle is 180 degree, we therefore what? Sum up this 2x plus 3x plus 5x and equate it to 180 to find the value of x. So by that we have that what? We have that 2x plus 3x plus 5x is equal to what? 180. Now 2x plus 3x will give us 5x, 5x plus 5x will give us 10x. So therefore we have that 10x, since they are like terms, is equal to 180. Now to get x, we divide both sides by 10, since 10 is the coefficient of x, and 10 we cancel 10, leaving our x, and 180 divided by 10 will give us what? 18. So therefore we say x is equal to 18. X is equal to 18. Now we've found what x. Let's check the option and look at which corresponds to our answer. A says 20, no. B says 18, correct. C says 10, no. And D says 8, no. So our answer is B, 18. Thank you very much and God bless you. Please ensure to subscribe to our channel to get more videos. Good day and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Bece 2019 Mathematics Past Question 49. The angles of a triangle are x degree, x plus 6 degree, and 2x plus 14 degree. Calculate the value of x. Now the angles of a triangle, that is, these are the interior angles of a triangle. Like we know, a triangle has what? 3 sides, meaning that this triangle will have 3 interior angles. And like we know that the sum total of the interior angles, that is sum total of interior angles of a triangle, is equal to 180 degree. And remember, what has 3 sides, definitely it has 3 angles, 3 interior angles. Now these 3 interior angles are x degree, x plus 6 degree, and 2x plus 14 degree. So we equate these angles to 180, since when you sum up these angles you have 180. So to find the value of x, you equate the sum of these angles to what? To 180 degree, since the sum total of the angles in a triangle is 180 degree. So therefore we have that what? X degree plus x plus 6 plus 2x plus 14 is equal to 180. Now let's collect like terms. We have x plus 2x. That will give us what? 4x. Look at it, x plus 2x will give us 4x. Now 6 plus 14 will give us what? 20. And all this is equal to 180. Now we remove this 20 from here and move it to the what? To the right hand side. And by moving this 20 from the left hand side to the right hand side, what happens? This sign here will change to a negative sign. It's just the same as saying what? Subtracting 20 from both sides. When you subtract 20 from both sides, the 20 will what? Cancel this 20, because 20 minus 20 here will give us 0, and then here you have your what? 180 minus 20. So therefore we have that what? 4x is equals to 180 minus 20, and therefore we have that 4x is equal to 180 minus 20 will give us what? 160. 180 minus 20 will give us 160. So therefore we have that what? 4x is equal to 160. Now to get our x, we divide both sides by what? 4. We divide both sides by 4. Now 4 here, we cancel this 4, leaving our x, since 4 is the coefficient of x. And 4 here, you give us 1. And 4 in 16 will give us what? 4. Remember, 4 times 4 will give us 16. So therefore, 160 divided by 4 will give us 40. From this, we have that x is equal to 40 degree. X is equals to 40 degree. Now let's check our option. Which of these correspond to what our answer 40 degree? A here what corresponds to our answer? A says 40 degree. So therefore, A is our answer. Thank you very much and God bless you. Please ensure you subscribe to our channel to get more of our videos. Good day and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Bece 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 50. Find the perimeter of the figure below. Find the perimeter of the figure below. Now you can see this figure below. This figure here has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sides, and each of these sides has its length. So we have to find the perimeter of this figure. Now A here says 18.3 cm, B says 18.7 cm, C says 17.7 cm, and D says 14.5 cm. Now for us to find the perimeter of this figure, it means that we have to find what the sum of the length of the total outline, that is the total surrounding of this figure. Remember I said this figure has how many sides? 5 sides. So for us to find the perimeter of this figure, we have to add the length. We have to add the length of each of these sides of this figure. So the perimeter will be equal to what? It will be equal to the sum of the length of all the sides of the shape. So the perimeter is equal to what? Is equal to the sum of all the sides, that is sum of the lengths of all the sides of the shape. So therefore, meaning that we'll add all these lengths together to find the perimeter of this figure. So therefore our perimeter P is giving us, well, let's start with A here. From this side, let's start with this 2. So we have 2 plus 1.5 plus 3.2 plus 5 cm and plus lastly 6 cm. So we have 2 plus 1.5 cm plus 3.2 cm plus 5 cm and plus 6 cm, because it has 5 sides. So we are adding what? The length of these 5 sides to give us our perimeter. Therefore perimeter P is equal to 2 plus 1.5 will give us 3.5. 3.5 plus 3.2 will give us 7.7. Sorry, will give us 6.7. 2 plus 1.5 will give us 3.5. 3.5 plus 3.2 will give us 6.7. And then 6.7 plus 5 will give us 11.7. And 11.7 plus 6 will give us 17.7. So our answer is 17.7 cm. 17.7 cm is the perimeter of this figure. Remember I said to find the perimeter, we add the length of all the sides together. And from our option here, we see that what C here says what? 17.7. So C is our answer. C is the correct answer. A says 18.3, which is wrong. B says 18.7, which is wrong. And D says 14.5, which is wrong. But C corresponds to our answer, 17.7. So C is our answer. Thank you very much and God bless you. Please ensure you subscribe to our channel to get more videos. Good day. Today we're going to be dealing with Bece 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 51. calculate the length of the diagonal of a rectangular field which is 4 cm by 3 cm. A 3 cm, B 5 cm, C 11 cm, and D 17 cm. So we are asked to calculate the length of the diagonal of a rectangular field which is 4 cm by 5 by 3 cm. So let's divide our page to have enough space for calculation. Now this field is a rectangular field and it is 4 cm by 5 cm. Now this is our rectangle. So here is 4 cm and here is 3 cm. 4 cm by 3 cm, sorry. Here is 3 cm. So that means the length is 4 cm and the breadth is 3 cm. Now we are asked to calculate the length of the diagonal. That is, this is the diagonal. We have to find the length of this diagonal. This is what we're looking for. Now let's label our diagonal to be x. Let's label it x, or yes, let's label it x. So our diagonal, the length of our diagonal is x centimeter, which is what we're looking for. Now we have that the length of this rectangular field is 4 cm. So here also is 4 cm, and that the breadth is what, 3 centimeter. That's why you have 4 cm by 3 centimeter. So now how do we find the length of the diagonal? This is simple. Now let us pick out what this this rectangle. Now if you see that this diagonal has successfully splitted this rectangle into 2 right angles. This diagonal here has splitted this rectangle into 2 right angles, thereby giving us something like this. Now we have something like this. So now we have something like this. This is the right angle. This is the right angle. Now this is the diagonal which we are looking for, x. X is the diagonal which we are looking for. This is our length, which is 4, and this is our what, breadth, which is what, 3. So we have to find x. This x here is diagonal. Look at it. The diagonal splitted this rectangle into 2 right angles. Now we pick one of the right angle for us to find what, the length of the diagonal. And for us to find the length of the diagonal, which is x, we must apply what we call what, the Pythagoras rule. The Pythagoras rule. The Pythagoras rule that says what? So we apply the Pythagoras rule. The Pythagoras rule that says what? The hypotenuse, for us to find the hypotenuse, which is our x now, is given as what? The hypotenuse square is equal to the opposite square plus the adjacent square. But here now, our hypotenuse here is the x, which is the diagonal, which is what we are looking for. So therefore we say what? To find x, we say x square is equal to 4 square plus 3 square. So x square here, which is diagonal, represents what, the hypotenuse, and that is Pythagoras rule. Hypotenuse square is equals to the opposite square plus the adjacent square. Now x square will be equal to 4 square is 16, that is 4 times 4 will give us 16, plus, and 3 square is 9, that is 3 times 3 will give us 9. So now you have that x square is equal to 16 plus 9, and this is equal to 25. 16 plus 9 will give us 25. That means x square is equal to 25. But we are looking for x, not x square. So therefore, to find x, we'll take the square roots of both sides. We'll take the square roots of both sides. This is equals to also, we have taken the square root of x is equals to the square root of 25. Remember I say we'll take the square root of what, both sides. That means the square root of x square is equal to the square root of 25. Now this square root here, we cancel this square here of x square. This square root, we cancel the square of x square, thereby giving us what? Giving us x. And then, like we know, the square root of 25 is 5 cm. So therefore, the length of the diagonal x is equals to 5 cm. Remember, I told you that this diagonal splitted this rectangle into two right angles. Now we pick one of the right angle, which is this, and here represent the length, which is 4 cm, and here represent the breadth, which is 3 cm. And using the Pythagoras rule, which says hypotenuse square is equals to what? Adjacent square plus opposite square. Now this is our hypotenuse, the longest part, which is our x, the diagonal, is what we're looking for. So applying that rule, we found x to be what? To be 5 cm. And from this, A says 3, which is wrong, C says 11, which is wrong, D says 17, which is wrong, and B says 5, which corresponds to our answer, which is correct. So 5 is the length of the diagonal of a rectangular field, which is 4 cm by 3 cm. Thank you very much and God bless you. Please ensure you subscribe to our channel for more videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Bece 2019 Mathematics Past Question 55. The probability of passing a test is 0.7. What is the probability of failing the test? A, you have 0.3, B, you have 0.7, C, you have 17, and D, you have 1. Now the question says the probability of passing a test is 0.7. What is the probability of failing the test? Now I want you to understand that the probability of a thing to occur cannot be greater than 1. That is, probability of anything occurring is equal to or less than 1. It's either equal to or less than 1. It can never be greater than 1. It can never be greater than 1. Now we have that the probability of passing a test is what? 0.7. Now what is the probability of failing the test? Definitely, since we know that the sum of probability is equal to 1, that is total probability of anything occurring is always equal to 1. So since we know that the total probability is equal to 1, we can find the probability of failing the test by subtracting the probability of passing the test from 1, because the probability of passing the test plus the probability of failing the test will give us 1. In the sense, like, what I mean is that probability of passing, P, plus probability of failing the test is equal to 1. And now we have the probability of passing the test to be 0.7. So that means 0.7 plus probability of failing the test is equal to 1, since we know that the sum of probability is always equal to 1. Now, to find the probability of failing the test, we say what? We subtract 0.7 from 1. That is, probability of failing the test is equal to 1 minus 0.7, and this will give us what? 0.3. So 0.3 is the probability of failing the test, because the probability of passing the test is 0.7, and the law is that when you sum up probabilities together, it will give you 1. So when we subtract 0.7 from 1, we have that the probability of failing the test is 0.3, and which is A. So A is our correct answer. Thank you very much and God bless you. Please ensure you subscribe to our channel to get more videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Bece 2019 Mathematics Past Question 56. A letter is chosen at random from the English alphabet. What is the probability that the letter is one of word shalom, that is SHALOM? A 9/26, B 6/26, C 20/26, and D 3/13. So now the question says a letter, that is one letter, is chosen at random from the English alphabet, and like we know, we have 26 letters of the English alphabet. What is the probability that the letter is one of word shalom? And this shalom here is made up of how many letters? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So the total alphabet we have, that is total alphabet, that's English alphabet, total English alphabet is equal to 26. We have 26 English alphabets. And now the number of alphabets, the number of letters in the word shalom, number of letters in the word shalom is equals to what? Is equal to 6. Now for us to find the probability of a letter chosen at random which is found in shalom and is an English alphabet, we divide the number of letters in the word shalom by what? By this 26. That is, we divide what? This the number of letters now in this shalom, and like you know, you have 6 letters in the word shalom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, all over the total words alphabet. That is 26. Remember what? Probability is what? Is given like for occurrence. So for us to get the probability of a number chosen at random, we do what? We say that's probability that a number, that a letter is chosen from random in an English alphabet is present in the word shalom. The probability is equal to what? Is equal to the number of the letters in the word shalom, which is 6. That is equal to the number of the letters in the word shalom, all over the word total number of letters in the words in alphabets. Now the probability that the letter chosen at random is in the word shalom, which is the English alphabet, will now be equal to what? 6 all over 26. 6 over 26. Now 6 over 26 is the probability that a letter chosen at random from English alphabet will be among what? One of these letters in the word shalom. But now 6 over 26 is not what? It's not in the simplest form. Remember, when you get a fraction, you must break this fraction into its simplest form. Now when you look at 6 and 26, you notice that what? They have a common factor, which is 2. 2 will go into 20. 2 will go into 6. 2 will go into 6 3 times. That is 3 times. And 2 will go into what? 26 13 times. 13 times. So therefore our answer is 3 over 13. That is, the probability of a letter chosen at random from English alphabet, which is 26, and is one of the word shalom, which has 6 letters, is 3 over 13. Remember, I told you that the total number of alphabet is 26. Number of letters in the word shalom is 6. So to find its probability, we divide the number of letters in the word shalom all over the total number of alphabet, which is 6 over 26. And remember, 6 over 26 is a fraction, but not in its simplest word form. So we break it down into its simplest form using the common factor 2, and we have 3 over 13. Now let's check our options. Option A says 9 over 26, which is wrong. B here says 6 over 26. 6 over 26 would have been correct, but it is not in the simplest form, so it is wrong. C says 20 over 26, which is wrong. And D says 3 over 13, which is, that means the fraction is in the simplest form. So D here is our answer, 3 over 13. Thank you very much and God bless you. Please ensure you subscribe to our channel to get more videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Bece 2019 Mathematics Past Question 57. Calculate the value of Q if the mean of 3, 5, Q and 9 is 6. A 0, B 17, C 7 and D 2. So we have to calculate the value of Q if the mean of the following numbers is 6. Now, like we know, mean here simply means what? Average. Mean simply means average. And now to calculate the mean or to find the average of this set of numbers here, we have the numbers are 3, 5, Q, which is the unknown, and 9. So we have 4 numbers here. That is the total numbers. The number is equals to what? That's 4. We have 4 numbers here. Now to find the mean or the average of these numbers, what happens? We take the sum of these numbers and divide it by the what? By the number of the numbers. So therefore we say mean is equal to what? To the sum. Mean is equal to the sum of numbers or quantity all over the what? All over the total number of the quantity or the numbers. Now the sum of the numbers, it means that what? We're going to add all these numbers together, and the total number of these numbers is equals to what? Is equals to 4. The total number is equal to 4. Remember we have 4. That's 3 1 5 2 Q 3 and 9 4. Now our mean is given to us as 6. So that means 6 is equal to 3 plus 5 plus Q plus 9 all over 4. All over 4. Now we will sum up this. 3 plus 5 will give us what? Will give us 8, and 8 plus 9 will give us what? Will give us 17. Then we'll have what? Plus Q. So this is equal to what? 17 plus Q all over 4. That is 6, which is the mean, is equals to 17 plus Q all over 4. So therefore we have that what? 6 is equal to 17 plus Q over 4. Now we cross multiply. When we cross multiply, this 4 here we multiply 6, because this 6 is equal to 6 over 1, and this one here will multiply 17 plus Q. So therefore we'll have that what? 4 times 6 will give us what? 24 is equal to 17 plus Q. Now we have 24 is equal to 17 plus Q. To find Q, we subtract what? 17 from both sides, and so therefore we have that what? Q is equal to 24 minus 17, and this is equal to 7. 24 minus 17 will give us what? 7. So our answer is C. That means the value of Q is 7. Now let's check our answer if it's correct. 3 plus 5 will give us 8, plus 7 will give us 15, and plus 9 will give us what? Will give us 3 plus 5 will give us 8, 8 plus 7 will give us 15, which is our Q, and 15 plus 9 will give us what? 24. Now 24 divided by total numbers, which is 4, will give us 6. You can start, it is correct. So our correct answer here is C, 7. So Q is 7. Thank you very much, and God bless you. Please ensure you subscribe to our channel to get more of our videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Bece 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 58. Find the median of the following set of numbers: 4, 3, 4, 6, 7, 3, 9. A, we have 5, B, we have 4, C, 7, and D, 9. So we have to find the median of this set of numbers. And like you know, these numbers are ungrouped. They are ungrouped. Ungrouped data. So to find the median of this set of number, and median means what? The middle one, that is the number which is in the middle. Now if you go by these numbers now and you pick the middle, let's count these numbers. You have 1 2 3 4 5 6 7, and so therefore if you have to go by the arrangement of these numbers like this and pick the median, you say the median is 6, but it is totally wrong. For you to find the median of an ungrouped data, you have to arrange these numbers from the lowest to the highest. That is, you must arrange them in an orderly manner. For you to find the median, you must arrange these numbers in an orderly manner. You can see the numbers here, they are scattered because 4 is greater than 3, 3 is less than 4, so you have to arrange these numbers in an orderly manner. Now let's go. We have to arrange these numbers in an orderly manner for us to find the median. So therefore the lowest, it's 3. We start with 3, followed by 3 again, another 3, then followed by 4, followed by another 4, and then we have 6, we have 7, and finally we have 9. Now you can see that the numbers are arranged orderly. Now like this we can find the median by locating the middle. Now we have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So therefore we have 1, 2, 3, and we have 1, 2, 3. So therefore the middle one, which is the median, is 4. 4 is the median. So therefore the median of the following set of numbers is 4, and from the option B here corresponds to our answer, 4. So 4 is the correct answer. Thank you very much and God bless you. Please ensure you subscribe to our channel to get more videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Bece 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 59. Find the range of the following set of numbers: 100, 170, 130, 40, 110, 140. A 130, B 70, C 210, and D 235. So we are asked to find the range of this following set of numbers. Now, to find the range of a given set of numbers, we subtract the lowest number from the highest number, that is the highest number minus the lowest number. Now from these numbers given here, this set of numbers, you will see that 170 here is the highest number. So therefore we say range is equal to 170 minus, and the lowest number here is 40, so minus 40. Now range is equal to 170 minus 40, and this will give us 130. Remember I told you that range simply means what? The highest number minus what? The lowest number, and the highest number here is 170 while the lowest number is 40. Now we subtracted 40 from 170 and we had what? We have 130. Now let's go to our options and check which of these correspond to our answer. Option A here says 130, which is correct. B here says 70, which is wrong. C says 210, wrong, and D says 235, which is wrong. So A is our answer. The range of the following set of numbers: 100, 170, 130, 40, 110, and 140 is 130. Thank you very much and God bless you. Please ensure you subscribe to our channel for more videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Bece 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 60. The table below shows the age distribution of students in JSS 3. Now you have the ages in years. You have 14, 15, 16, 17, and 18, and the number of students you have 1, 2, 4, 2, 1. Now the question is, find the mean age. Find the mean age. A, you have 13, B, you have 14, C, 15, and D, 16. Now we are given a table of distribution for students in JSS 3, giving us their age and the number of students with that particular age or in that age range. Now we are now asked to find our mean. But first of all, before we go into looking for the mean, let's represent this data in the frequency table. Now let's take our frequency table. Because it's very important we understand how the frequency table works. Now let's call here to be x, that is the age. Now the age in years, let's call it x. Then the number of students, let's call it what? The frequency, which is f. So x here is what? Is the age of the students, x, and the number of students is y, is f, which is the what? The frequency. Now the first age here is what? 14. The second age is 15. Then you have 16, 17 and 18. Then the next one here, our frequency, which I told you is the number of students. Now we must write it in accordance, that is corresponding to each of the what? Each of the age. Now 14 here has a frequency of what? 1. That is number of students with age 14 is 1. So you come here and put 1. Then 15 here is what? 2. Then 16 here, 4. 17 is 2. And 18 is 1. Now this is the what? This is the age of this what? Students, and this is the frequency, that is the number of students with this particular age. Now to find the mean is giving us mean of a group data. Since it's a group data, is giving us what? Summation fx, that is summation of the frequency times the what? The mark, the class mark, which is the age, all over what? Summation f, which is the frequency. Now this is our frequency, but if we sum up this frequency now, what are we going to have? When we sum up this frequency, that is summation f, we'll have that 1 plus 2 will give us 3, 3 plus 4 will give us 7, 7 plus 2 will give us 9, and 9 plus 1 will give us 10. So summation f will be equals to what? 10. Summation f is equals to 10. That is the sum total of the frequency. Now how do we get summation fx? We simply get summation fx by finding what? The individual words fx, meaning that you multiply what? X by f, that is multiply the age by the frequency. So 14 times 1 here will give us 14. 15 times 2 here will give us 30. 16 times 4 now. 16 times 4, we have to find what? Since we know that, like I said to find the summation fx, we do what? We simply find what? The individual fx, that is, we multiply the x, which is the age of these children or the students, by the frequency, that is the number of students with that same age. So I say 14 times 1 gives us what? 14. 15 times 2 gives us 30, and then 16 times 4 will give us what? 64. That was where I stopped. Will give us 64. 17 times 2 will give us 34. 18 times 1 will give us what? 18. 18 times 1 will give us 18. Now we are going to find the what? We are going to find summation fx. We'll find summation fx, that is 14 plus 30 plus 64 plus 34 plus 18, and that will give us what? 160. So summation fx will give us 160. So now we have summation fx to be 160 and summation f, the frequency, to be 10. So therefore our mean is equal to summation fx here, which is what? Which is 160 all over summation f here, which is 10. Now 160 divided by 10 will give us what? Will give us 16. So therefore the mean of the age of these students in JSS 3 is 16. And if you look at our option D corresponds to our answer 16. So therefore D is our final answer. Thank you very much and God bless you. Please ensure you subscribe to our channel to get more of our videos.